Just kidding.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. All right, we're going to get started with the out-of-state warrants. So the first case we have is Hanani Moffett. It's a new case. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant. It's from. Where's the warrant? Oh no, what is it? A reset? She has locals. We're here to see what's going on with her local case, and it looks like it's set January 2nd of 2026. So we're gonna have to reset your case January 5th to see if we close out your Miami case. I'm sorry about the delay.
What understand?
Pardon me?
Uh-huh.
You have a local misdemeanor. Why is it taking so long for B-25 to get set? Corrections, do you know what it is?
Your Honor, it's obstruction of highway, indecent exposure, and loitering obstruction of sidewalk.
Do you think she'll go this week to see it, Judge?
They put her down. She went yesterday, and they reset her for 1/2/2026.
And who was that judge who did that?
Judge, URBISTON.
Urban Stanzo. Okay. She's new over there. Oh boy. What was that, jail arraignment or jail trials?
I believe.
Your Honor, Cephas is showing she's in Judge Ferrer, 6'5".
All right, let me reset it next week. What day? I have to get another judge to see it. Are you going to contact your public defender?
Yes, Your Honor.
Corresponding public defender?
Yeah, I'll email him today. You know.
What date should I set it? What's a nice day to set it? Tuesday, Wednesday?
How about next Friday? I'll give him time to try to coordinate it.
No.
Okay.
We'll set it next Wednesday to 10, December 10th. Let's see if we can get her to see a judge.
That's what it came. Yeah.
And it's B. Okay, thank you. I need a copy of this one front and back so I can get it set. Please, thank you. All right, next we have Keith Ashlock. I don't know if this lawyer is here. He popped in yesterday, but Mr. Ashlock is ready to go. You located him at TGK, right? He's ready. He posted his bond. Hi, Mr. Cove. Thanks. Corrections, is Mr. Ashlock now ready for pickup by Georgia since he posted his bond?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so
we said we were gonna set for yesterday.
I think it said December 19th. You notified Georgia. Locals closed, reset 12/19 to make sure he's picked up. All right, that's it, Mr. Cove. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend. Bye, everyone.
Next is Ivan Urquiza. Locals pending. Mr. Urquiza here. Mr. Ashlock, they're going to pick you up by the 19th of December, all right?
And if they don't come by the 19th,
well, then I got to set it 15 more days. They got 30 days from yesterday to pick you up. If they don't pick you up, then within that 30-day period, I'll release you. Okay? Thank you. Your lawyer's on top of things. Where's Ivan Urquiza?
Your Honor, he's on loan.
Oh, okay. So he has a hold for do we know who's he is on loan too?
Yeah, he's on loan to Broward County.
So when he has also locals pending, do you want me to set it April 8th? Is that his next court date here is April 7th. Reset April 8th, 2026.
Okay. April.
Reset all of his cases April 8th. I gotta mark on my papers. All right, Des Williams is the next case. Texas. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued on October 10th of 2025, and the charge is theft of property, theft of firearm, another theft of firearm, an indictment for theft of firearm. There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Texas. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition, quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you would be released. That's called a waiver. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the just paperwork. It says you want Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the efficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be here at least 90 days. Those are the two options. You want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
I want to waive.
Smart choice, you get out of here quicker, that's what most people do. Waiver, no bond, reset date. What's 15 days? December 22nd? 22nd. Reset December 22nd.
So 30 days from today?
They're not gonna come today, they're just gonna get notice. They'll come anytime between now and December 22nd. If they need more time, the most they can hold you is 30 days from today. And after that, if they pick you up, I would release you. Let him know he went on a cruise and he lives in Texas, please. Or make sure you sign the waiver. Don't get to jail. It just means you agree to.
I can make a phone call. My phone call's not going through because I have a Houston area code. I guess I'm in Miami and they're not going through none of my calls.
I don't know what to tell you. You gotta call collect. Can you still call? Do they have operators anymore? I'm sure I am. These are operators and you call collect. I don't know. If you ask maybe at the public defender's office or the jail staff will assist you.
Okay.
With reset 1222. Next case is Michelle Worthwash, Alexander Perez Escobar. He's over at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Your Honor, he took a plea.
Locals, he took a plea or his locals closed?
Defendant was sentenced to 27 months state prison.
Los carceleros están indicando que usted tomó un convenio donde se le condenó a 27 meses de prisión estatal.
So, but that's with credit for time served, correct?
Yeah, 27 months while CTS followed by 7-year probation.
Bueno, eso califica como acreditación por el tiempo ya cumplido, pero encima de eso tiene 7 años de libertad condicional.
So, did that judge who took this plea before say it's okay for him to be transported to Texas on his warrant for probation?
Judge Hernandez.
Oh, no.
Ok, entonces eso significa que ahora usted lo van a poder transportar a Texas para que vaya a lidiar con su quebrantamiento de libertad condicional en ese estado.
Is there anything on the jail card reflecting he gets transported to Texas once the sentence is completed before probation begins?
Your Honor, all it states on this jail card is defendant sentenced to 27 months state prison with all CTS followed by 7-year probation.
He said 22 or 27 months?
27 months.
All right, so has the sentence been calculated yet?
Not as of yet, because it was done yesterday.
Su señoría está preguntando si acaso ya se ha indicado que usted lo pueden transportar.
He needs to go back before the division judge so that they can reflect on the jail card. He can be transported to Texas, and upon his release from Texas, he has a certain amount of time to return to probation.
Yes, Your Honor.
Él tendrá que volver a su juez de división para que la juez de división diga que a él lo pueden transportar a Texas y luego que él tiene un cierto periodo de tiempo una vez que termine con Texas para matricularse bajo la libertad condicional.
You think you'll have a sentence calculated by December 17th, next Wednesday, or you need me to set it next Thursday?
I hope so, Your Honor.
Okay, reset Wednesday, the 17th, December 10th, pardon me.
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta?
Espere un momentito.
Reset December 10th.
Su señoría está postergando esta vista de nuevo hasta el día 10 de diciembre para que los carceleros hayan calculado cuánto tiempo tiene usted de crédito. Your Honor, he says, may I ask a question? Mr. Wilson. Sí,
Yes,
diga
sir.
usted. Diga
El
usted.
día 1 de abril del 2024, usted mismo juez le preguntó al Estado porque me iban a dejar ir a Texas y el Estado le dijo que Texas, le habían escrito a Texas y Texas nunca había respondido.
Okay, on April the 1st, 2024, you, the judge, asked the state if Texas was going to pick me up, and the state answered that Texas had never responded to them.
No, they're gonna come get you.
No, ellos van a venir a
Miami
buscarlo,
case
señor.
first.
Es que
Ok.
usted tenía que resolver su caso aquí primero.
They want to see you in Texas. They don't. They're there.
Señor, ellos quieren verlo en Texas. Ellos no juegan.
I
Ok,
just
no,
gotta get your jail card sorted out to make sure they'll come and pick you up and that you're not held here. So we'll see you next Wednesday. Need a copy.
Tenemos que corregir su ficha de aquí de la cárcel para que usted no se quede aquí todo este tiempo esperando y nadie lo pueda recoger. Así que lo veremos el miércoles entrante.
ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
Your Honor, what was the date? I'm sorry.
December 10th, next Wednesday. Thank you. Next, we have Daniel Gutierrez de Villa. Locals pending. He's over at Metro West. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Your Honor, you also have the ICE hold.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, caballero.
Día.
Your
Good
Miami
morning.
now set January 28th of 2026.
Su vista ante el delito mayor que tiene aquí será fijada para el 28 de enero del año entrante.
We're going to reset your case January 29th of 2026 to see if you've closed out your Miami case.
Y vamos a volver a ventilar esta vista el día 29 de enero del año entrante para ver si usted pudo cerrar su caso de delito mayor de aquí.
And remember, your immigration hold will follow you to Georgia after you're transported there. Have a good day.
Y recuerde, después que usted se lo lleven a Georgia, aún allá
All right, next is Jordan Paul.
sigue su orden de retención de inmigración.
Mr. Polnitz is Metro West 4. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, your locals are closed. You're ready for pickup by Texas. We're going to reset this case in 15 days for December 22nd to see if you get picked up by then.
Okay.
All right, have a good day. Reset 12/22.
Good.
I think that's it for the out-of-state warrants, right? Ms. Romas, anything further?
That's it. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. Next, in-state warrants, Leslie Lott.
What time we have all wow.
Good morning. All right, Mr. Lott, you have an arrest. You have a hold for Broward County. Let me make sure everything. It looks like you're on probation. It did a violation of probation. The warrant has to be signed by a judge. The hold was issued on, I don't know when, December 4th? Yeah, December 4th. So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll reset your case next week to see if a warrant has been signed by a judge. Ms. F, there,
Wednesday?
Why Wednesday? Why not Tuesday?
Tuesday?
Okay, want me to set it Thursday?
It doesn't matter.
It
I'll
doesn't
send an
matter.
email today.
Pardon me?
I'll send an
Well, set it
email.
Tuesday, December 9th, to see if the warrant's been issued.
If the warrant issue, what happened?
They have to reset it. They have to sign the warrant. They can't pick you up until a warrant's been signed by a judge, and that way a warrant number is put in the system. So I try and stay on top of them to make sure that gets done quickly. All right, Broward usually comes once a week. We want to see you go next week. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but we're going to try. So reset his case December 2nd. I mean, that's December 2nd, December 9th.
And judge, if they don't submit and they don't come, what happened?
After they don't come, we're going to keep calling them. They're going to come. You'll go.
Okay,
It's just a matter of when. All right, we'll see you next week.
okay, judge.
Aaron, Needham Noel. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued November 26th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on this warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up. The reset date is December 22nd to make sure you get picked up. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long here. to get kicked out.
Can I just make, I was actually in detained, I believe is the reason why I missed the court date. I was detained for 3 weeks.
But you have to tell that to the judge in Broward. I don't have any control over that. Okay?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you gotta talk to the judge in Broward and let them know what happened, but for me, I just let you know, you got 15 days, they got 15 days to come get you.
Okay. Perplexed by this whole incident.
Well, you were on probation.
Yeah, no, I understand they violated me because this occurred while I was in probation, and that was one of the stipulations of my probation. May I?
I don't have any control over your Broward cases in Miami, sir.
Yes, ma'am. If you may I just ask a question? Did it say what the violation was? What did I do to violate the?
No, it doesn't say, I don't have the information, sir, just that a violation of probation was issued.
Okay,
Warrant was issued on November 26th, 2025.
okay.
Have a nice day. We said December 22nd. Next is Saddam Iqlil. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued November 4th of 2025. The charge is theft of state funds, a first-degree felony. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yeah, but I can't call anybody.
So I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. You have no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up. The reset date here is December 22nd to make sure they picked you up. And once you go see a judge in Broward, that judge can give you a bond.
I can't bond here because Monday I have fingerprint of the immigration with my wife.
Yes, you're not going.
Monday, that's why I'm coming from my country.
No bond?
Wait 2 years.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't have any control over this. Do you have any money to post the bond?
Yeah, I know.
So you should contact a criminal defense lawyer and talk to them and see if they can do anything for you, but I can't. They can always go in front of a judge in Broward, see if that judge will give you a bond. And if they do, they'll send an order for me to sign allowing you to get a bond.
I'm gonna go to Broward. Tomorrow, if you want me to go, after tomorrow, Monday, I'm gonna go. Like since I got from here, I'm gonna go and they pay whatever you want.
I cannot release you, sir. I'm sorry. I'm not permitted to.
Yeah, we wait 2 years. We wait 2 years to make her come here. And Monday, the fingerprint. If she's not coming later, I can go back. But Monday, I pay, but I swear I don't know. I have tax. I don't know.
I'm so sorry, sir. I don't know what else to tell you.
I don't know. I have tax. I don't know. I have already. My boss, she say, I'm owner. I'm not the owner for the store. I'm not the owner. I pay $4,000 for the judge to bring her here.
So the best thing for you to do is contact an attorney. If that attorney can reach out to a judge in Broward and the Broward judge agrees to give you a bond, they have to come and let me know here in this court. And I'll sign an order setting a bond and you would be out of jail by the weekend. You would be out of jail by Monday, but that judge in Broward has to agree to give you a bond.
Monday, the fingerprint. If you're not believing me,
I don't know what you're saying. I can't understand. So,
if they're not believing my name in the immigration, this Monday, the fingerprint.
cannot understand.
I mean, this Monday, the fingerprint.
Mr. Wilson, do you know what he meant?
Sorry,
It's hard.
it says check his name
This Monday,
this Monday. The what? The fingerprints from his wife?
my wife.
From your wife?
Say his wife has an immigration hearing on Monday.
Yeah.
So the only thing I can do is say contact an attorney. If that attorney, to get a bond on this case, I will send an order giving you a bond and you would get out of jail before Monday, but you have to be on it today.
How I'm gonna contact?
I don't know.
How I'm gonna contact now? Like,
How are you going to what?
to contact?
They have phones at the jail. You can make a call.
I'm gonna contact.
Call your family.
My phone is off. And
The jail. Call your family.
All right, this is what I can do. I can try and call Broward if I can get it. I'll see if I can reach a judge. Set him in the app. I'll see if I can reach the judge in Broward. I can no guarantee. Okay.
Your Honor, I did email Mr. Valcourt this morning. I haven't heard back yet, but I'll forward any email to Your Honor if he responds.
Thank you. That him in here.
English, okay?
Yeah, English.
Okay, good morning. This is Mr. Adele Irisari. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, I
Thank you. You were arrested on a warrant from Orange County. The warrant was issued November 14th of 2025. You owe child support. Easy to make them, hard to pay for them, but it's $1,000 cash purge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you have money to pay this $1,000 cash, do so in Miami at the jail you're located at. If you don't have any money to post that cash purge, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Orange County. And the reset date here is December 22nd. You either posted that cash purge or were transported. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, have a nice. Next is Matthew Zukowski. Good morning, Mr.
I'm sorry?
Zukowski.
Yeah.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Alachua County, Florida. The
Yeah.
warrant was issued on November 18th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days picked up by Alachua County to go see a judge there. The reset date here is December 22nd to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
Right.
Thank you. Next is Alfredo Borjoquez. Is he there? Okay, while we're waiting, I'll pass it while they're looking for him. Marquise Reed, he's at Metro West 5. Good morning, Mr. Reed. You have an.
Morning.
What's going on here? It's Broward something. Hold. What did that say?
Yes, Your Honor, it's Palm Beach.
It's a hold for Palm Beach?
Yes.
Sir, you have a hold for Palm Beach County. I don't know what it's for, though. A grand theft hold for Palm Beach County. But then it says no holds for BSO. Are you sure? I don't know what's going on here. It says rate charge amount grand theft. He was in the Broward County Jail and they transported him here. Do we know anything about what's going on?
Yes, Your Honor. The most likely what's happening is that he had to come here to be sentenced on a case.
Then he had a hold for Palm Beach County burglary to a dwelling.
Now he's gonna go back. So just so it won't get lost.
You're gonna be picked up by Palm Beach County within 15 days. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The reset date here is December 22nd. All right, you should go sometime next week to Palm Beach County.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Yes.
Next, we have Rolando Artiega. He's at
Yeah.
Metro West 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued November 4th of 2025. It says retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you understand English, okay?
¿Usted está bien con el inglés, señor?
Oh, no, hablo español.
Ok,
Es
señor
Spanish.
Arteaga, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward. Esa es de el 4 de noviembre. Es hurto de mercancías y su señoría le designó el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
So you have a $5,000 bond on this retail theft charge.
La fianza es de $5,000 por hurto de mercancías.
Mr. Marty, I can't hear you. If you can't fix your microphone, they need to send somebody else. I'm not going to see today.
A usted se le acusa de hurto en mercancías, señor. Tiene $5,000 de fianza.
Please and tell them to come listen and see if they can fix this.
Hurto de mercancía, ¿cuándo fue eso? ¿En qué año fue eso?
Retail theft, when was that? What year was that?
The arrest warrant was issued on November 4th of 2025 from Broward County. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you on the warrant.
Señor, se le hizo la orden de arresto el día 4 de noviembre de este año en el condado de Broward y le están designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
So if you're able to post a $2,500 bond, do so in Miami. If you do not have any money to post the bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up.
Your Honor, I apologize. You said 2,500, not 5,000?
No, $2,500.
O $2,500 de fianza. Ella lo corrigió ahora. Si usted lo puede pagar, saldrá. De lo contrario, tienen 15 días para recogerlo.
Your case is reset here December 22nd to make sure you are either transported to Broward County or you posted a $2,500 bond.
El caso suyo ha sido postergado aquí hasta el día 22 de diciembre, o usted paga 2,500 de fianza, o el condado de Broward lo ha recogido.
Have a nice-
Venga a recogerme porque yo no iba a robar a ningún bravo en ningún lugar.
Okay, so let them pick me up because I haven't stolen in Broward. I haven't stolen anywhere.
Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
Your Honor,
Está bien,
number,
pase buen día.
Alfredo Borges is here.
What?
Number 6, Alfredo Borges.
Mr. Alfredo Borjoquez is there?
Your Honor, this is the gentleman
From yesterday. Sir, I don't see your attorney here. Mr. Malov,
He's here,
It's me.
Judge.
is he here?
Yes.
Good. Thank you. Let's see what he has to say. Mr. Malov, are you able to accept a promotion? You
Can you hear me, Judge?
Yeah, I try to promote you. but Mr. Malov,
Can you hear me
Hi.
okay, Judge?
I hear you today. Good morning.
Thank you. Hi, good morning.
Were you able to secure a bond for your client from Palm Beach County?
We're working on it, Judge. We haven't gotten a confirmation on that yet.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to see if they agree to a bond?
I
Or do you want me
appreciate
to set it, or you want to just pop in or call my JA to set it for next week?
if we get an agreement, I will call your JA. How's that?
Okay, very well. If you do get an agreement, please send an email to Ms. X. She can also forward you a sample order that we use.
She sent it to me yesterday and I thank her for that.
Thank you. So your lawyer's working to try and get you a bond. If they're able to get you a bond, he'll call my office and get you brought in either Monday morning or this afternoon.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. So I'm gonna reset it though for December 19th, just to make sure it gets on the transport list.
Okay. All right.
I
Thank
will
you,
get
Judge.
dates. Thank you. Okay. then, So I'm getting again all this feedback from the jail, which I didn't get, which it happened the other day. Thank you. Joseph Nunez Williams is next. He's at Mr. Well,
Yes, I'm right here. Good morning.
good morning. You look different than your picture.
Oh, yeah, I cut my head.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Anyways, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant
Yes,
was
ma'am.
issued October 22nd of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for December 22nd to make sure you are transported there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Nice
Thank
day.
you so much.
Okay, that's it for the in-state warrant calendar. We're so ready to start now the regular calendar. Thank you. Deputy. Yeah, two.
Your Honor, on page 7, we wanted to take Mr. Tony Harris.
Page 7, did you, okay,
Sorry about that.
you got Mr. Weiss?
Corrections, I put some cases in the chat too when you have a chance.
All right, I'm not really in the mood of calling a whole bunch out of turn. So we'll try and minimize it if we can, because I need to see my calendar. Tony Harris on page, that's 7? Page 7. After that,
Good morning, Rebecca. Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning, happy Friday.
Thank you. Same to you.
Thank you. It means we don't have to be here Saturday or
Yeah, my favorite weekday.
Yeah. Okay, good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for a case from October 30th. The charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and strong arm robbery and battery from November 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there is probable cause in F-25-26222 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Nordstrom Rack store at 30, what does that say, 32? No, yeah, 3201 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Nordstrom Rack store. You must stay away from there. So these are added. Yeah, $2,500 bond on this case. All right, the next case is the November 5th strong arm robbery. It happened at the Arlington Heights Metro Rail Station on November 5th. So let me review. So there is probable cause for strong arm robbery and battery. You are ordered to stay away from Juan Ledesma, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1 strong arm robbery will be $6,500 bond. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Have a good day.
But this counts of battery?
Oh, then count 3 ROR.
ROR, oh.
All right, so private lawyers here. Thank you. Page 14, Charles Mayhead.
Judge Weissman, present on behalf of Charles Nayhead. Your
Do you
Honor,
think it's best to, you've been practicing how many years?
44.
40, almost my age. My gosh. Anyway, you gotta wait till he's here.
I'm sorry?
I know you're eager, Mr. Weissman. Wait till your client's here.
Okay.
So he hears what a good lawyer he has.
And we have the hospital here too.
All right, we'll deal with it next. All right. Making me feel young. He's coming right up.
Well, I was.
Judge, who did you call?
I called up Charles Nayhead, page 14. Mr. Kenneth Weissman is here.
Thank you.
Then you want me to call a hospital case? Oh boy. Wait, I may be putting you on a back burner. Who's here from the hospital?
It's Carlos Medina. He's number 49 on page 16.
Good morning, sir, from the hospital. How are you? Do you speak English?
No, Spanish.
Spanish. Thank you. And hopefully the Spanish. Mr. Martin, hopefully we can hear him. He can hear you. I think the issue is in this courtroom. Good morning, Mr. Medina. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Buenos días, señor Medina. ¿Usted se le arrestó por posesión de cocaína? Usted se le arrestó con posesión cocaína con intento de venta y también se le arrestó con intento de venta a menos de mil pies de una escuela.
So you have 3 cases with the same charges from October 9th, November 12th, and December 2nd.
Usted tiene 3 casos con acusaciones similares, el 9 de octubre, del 12 de noviembre y de ahora del 2 de diciembre.
I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
Hi, Mr. Medina. This is Rebecca Corey from the Public Defender's Office. Please do not discuss the facts of your case while we're here for today.
La doctora Rebecca Corey del bufete de abogados de oficio le está indicando que ella le va a representar que por favor no hable nada de su caso hoy.
State, do you have an objection to a $10,000 bond on each case?
Each case.
All of
Okay.
them. They're all
No, but you're gonna split 10,000
Yes.
per case. Okay, that's fine.
Right. So on all the cases, it's going to be $2,500 bond, count 1 for possession of cocaine.
En todos los casos,
Go ahead.
oh no, just, you're going to put, all right. En todos los casos va a ser $2,500 por posesión de cocaína.
Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $2,500 bond.
Y la acusación número 2, y Posesión de cocaína con intento de venta, $2,500 de fianza.
In count 3, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school will be $5,000.
Pero la acusación número 3, posesión con intento de venta a menos de 1,000 pies de un recinto escolar, $5,000 de fianza.
Okay. Anything further, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Hope you feel better.
Eh, Ojalá que se sienta mejor, señor. Ya la doctora Curry dice que no tienen más nada.
All right, now let me recall Charles Nayhead on page 14. Hopefully, I don't have any more hospitals right now.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Kenneth Weissman on his behalf. You know, I misspoke. It's only 40 years. I'm a youngster.
Mhm. I'm only 39, so it's almost as long as I'm born. Okay, let me take a look.
And we're stipulating to probable cause.
All right. Is there an agreement for a bond or no?
There is not, Judge, but I'd like to address that. I can immediately.
May I just have a moment to?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right, from September, a sale to a CI for $8,000. And it's 606.5 grams of MDMA and 29 grams of Percocet. There's gonna be really high min-mans based on those weights.
Does he have any priors?
May I?
Yes.
He's got, hold on, wait 1 second, Swanson.
Who is
It'll
he?
take some minor
This is the
priors.
defendant's mother, but I'd like to briefly address the defendant. The defendant is went to Nautilus Beach High grad. He teaches surfing on the beach. He taught my son 10 years ago how to surf. That's what he does. His mother's present in court. She is a licensed realtor with Keller Williams. He can live with her. She's going to use her credit card to post his bond. I'd ask for like a $20,000 bond. I think that's more than enough to secure his appearance.
So the Oxy, I think, is a 15-year min-man.
Well,
And
it's just a gram over, so we don't know how that's going to weigh.
You don't know
out,
if
but
it was weighed.
so then it may be a 7-year
It's
min-man, which is
over,
still.
it's over 28 by 29, so it's borderline.
No, the threshold for oxycodone is 25 for the 15-year min-man.
It's 25 for the oxycodone. Let me look at my list.
I
Yeah, it's 14 to 25 grams. He's facing a 7-year
Okay.
minimum mandatory sentence.
okay.
For
And then the
I
other
stand
one, it's
corrected. I was thinking of the cocaine 28 off by 3 grams. That was unintentional.
right, I think it's a 15-year min-man on both.
No, it's a 7-year on the one. For oxycodone, it's 7 years, 12. Oh, he's off. I'm sorry. You're right, Ms. F. It's 15-year minimum mandatory. And the trafficking, the ecstasy?
We
That's
can do a
also,
$25,000 bond, Judge. That's all the family can afford. The mother, he's going to live with the mother. He's a lifelong resident here. Well, since he's 8 years old.
he has any priors, Ms. F?
And some small priors,
believe
that are
it's 20 years.
dated. But again, this is an extremely, he's facing a very serious min-man. It says he's not a US citizen. States
He is a
request-
U.S. citizen, Judge. He has been, his mother's present. They're both U.S. citizens. He's born in Brazil. He's lived here since he was 8 years old. He is a U.S. citizen.
Right, the officer wrote something on the, wrote something different on the A form. I don't have the information.
Mother can testify. He's a U.S. citizen. She's a U.S. citizen.
So requesting no less than $100,000 per count with Nebbia and passport surrender.
If he's such a danger, why don't they wait 3 months to arrest him? Or 2.5 months?
Right. Don't speak, Charles.
All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1 will be $15,000 and count 2 will be $10,000. No Nebbia. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, okay?
What about the passport surrender, Judge?
Yes, surrender of passport to your attorney.
Would Your Honor,
What?
I mean, the state was asking for 200, Your Honor set 25. Would Your Honor at least set the standard on a first degree felony as to count number 2? Again,
Your
there's
Honor,
15.
Why, so a bondsman can make another premium of whatever for $5,000? Is it gonna really matter? This
I mean,
happened
I think
for
that
22.
the $200,000 bond would be sufficient to ensure his appearance before court. But
I have
if Your Honor-
somebody with no priors. Yeah, he's hired a private attorney. His mother's in court. I don't think he's a flight risk. He's a US citizen, and I'll order his passport surrendered
Within
to his attorney
72 hours.
within 72 hours of release. You have to file it with the clerk.
Of course I shall. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
And Your Honor, that doesn't want to do it.
Pardon me?
The passport surrender?
You don't have to put it on a jail card. Mr. Wiseman will do it.
As long as the jail card reflects the Nebby has been satisfied.
Does it show that no Nebbia?
Yes, I'm sure. No.
You may want to supplement the court file with the state with the Nebbia packet.
Okay.
It's showing.
But as an officer of the court, the mother's present, she will use her credit card and she works for Keller Williams.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. You don't know. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, next we have Louis Cardenas on page 8 for private attorney. Can they raise their hand on Zoom so I can promote him? Thank you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, who did you call?
What? Louis Cardenas for private attorney on page 8.
Your Honor, sir, he also has a reckless driving. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Thank you. So he'll be going to courtroom 5-3 next after this for reckless driving. Good morning, Mr. Cardenas. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Thank you. You were arrested for a case from October 31st. The charge is robbery by sudden snatching and battery. Your attorney is here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
How are you today?
Jack, doing well, Your Honor. Jack Solano on Mr. Cardenas' behalf. Your Honor, just prior to you reading the affidavit, Mr. Cardenas is a local resident, has been here for a long time. He's a banker. He has ties to the community, no priors whatsoever. He's a U.S. citizen, and he's got a perfect criminal history before this and great character. We would just ask the judge to please set a bond on this case. He assures the court he'll be here at every process.
This is something we see here quite frequently. Road rage that involves somebody getting arrested.
So Judge, there's probable cause for a burglary with a battery.
You are? Or are not?
There is probable cause for a burglary with a battery.
But that has not been charged, Your Honor, or arrested on that.
No, but I could find probable cause for it and hold him no bond.
I know, Your Honor, but
So he snatched the victim's glasses but $500 from him. And then got his and fled. It was very rich. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nicholas Ferrero. No contact with the alleged victim, Nicholas Ferrero, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, robbery by sudden snatching would be $2,500 bond, and count 2, battery is $1,000. There is probable cause for burglary with assault or battery. I don't know how the state's going to file this, but state stay in touch with your attorney. So what do you? Anything further, Mr. Malone?
Your Honor, I heard he's going to another courtroom for the.
Oh, so he's going to go to courtroom 5-3 now for his reckless driving charge.
Okay, but so a total of the bonds is going to be 2,500, 3,500, and the 150 that he has.
3,500. Can you post that bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to do that right now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Louis. Please call me when you're out.
You go to courtroom 5-3 if you like. All right, next.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Leland Johnson. On page 8 for private attorney, Mrs. Means. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were arrested for a case from yesterday. It says home invasion robbery with an aggravated battery. So, good morning, Ms.
Good morning, Judge. Attorney Yolanda Means on behalf of Mr. Johnson. Your Honor, no criminal history here. I obviously have had some opportunity to review the report. He is a 3.0 student at the, I guess, FMU football scholarship, as you can probably see in the report as well. We are asking for a release. I know that his mom is present on the Zoom. He does live there, but it appears after speaking with coaches, we're not sure what's going to happen next. It is the end of the semester, so he'd probably be back home with his family. But we are asking for a bond in this case.
Let me take a look at the rest of it. Okay, so I had a chance to read this. Where does it say that he was participating in this, that he knew these other people?
He's defendant one.
Right.
He
Hit
knocks,
anybody, he knocked on the door and then the other people jump out and beat up the victim. Anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MM. Although I don't even know if there's any probable cause to order that. I don't know if you want to call the office.
And Your Honor, after
Meeting people beforehand.
and Your Honor, we ask that the court rule that there's
Come out and jump him, that is the issue.
so Judge, if the court's not finding probable cause, the state will reset for PCH, but it looks like he knocks on the door, allowing the masked co-defendants to enter into the victim's dorm room
If
and
you read
attack
this
him,
there,
one of which had they were wearing masks, one of which had a gun.
but if you read his statement, they came out of nowhere and he tried to stop him from entering. It doesn't show he did anything to stop it either. But he's not the one who punched him. So would it be conspiracy? Would it
I'll
be
bring the officer in for a PCH.
I don't know. How was he involved? That's the question.
So Judge, I can bring the officer in for a PCH to see if the defendant was one of the people who actually went into the dorm.
Right, were there any surveillance showing him meeting?
Right, there is surveillance.
Showing him meeting up with these other individuals.
If Your Honor has questions, I can bring in the officer.
Yeah, I think you said it for public hearing. So ma'am, before I come back, I don't know what time we're gonna finish this morning. It seems like this got delayed. Friday, 1:30, 1:40. Why don't you pop in at 1:45?
I'm sorry, did you say Friday at 1:30?
Today is Friday, 1:45.
Okay, I couldn't hear it. There's an echo. 1:45.
Set for probable cause hearing today at 1:45 p.m.
Thank you thank you, Judge.
Knocking at the door.
Thanks.
Thank
May I
you.
be excused until 1:45? Thank you, Judge. Thanks.
Next we have Jimmy Cabrera. I'll promote the attorney. Devin, we're also going to need after that Mateo Monroy Torres. And after that, DeAndre Jasper.
I'm sorry, who was the first one called?
Cabrera, Jimmy Jesus Cabrera. Mr. Awarshik is here. Promoted him. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you, Judge.
How are you today?
Your Honor, Mr. Cabrera has a hold for immigration.
Mr. Cabrera does. Thank you, sir. Good morning. Do you speak English?
You prefer Spanish, please.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, tampering with a victim. It's charges of first-degree felony, domestic battery by strangulation, and criminal mischief over $1,000.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por agresión corporal con agravantes a una víctima embarazada. También se le acusa de manipulación de una víctima. Es un delito mayor de primer grado. También se le acusa a usted de fechoría de índole delictiva. What was charge number 3, Your Honor?
Domestic battery by strangulation.
Thank you, Your Honor. Y violencia doméstica por medio de estrangulación.
Your attorney is here. Good morning, counsel. Would you like to announce for the record?
Good morning.
Abogado está presente.
Aldrich on behalf of Mr. Cabrera.
El doctor está aquí representando al señor Cabrera.
So I need a moment.
That's my lawyer.
Yes, your lawyer is here. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Sí, señor, él es su abogado. Estoy repasando el informe de arresto para determinar motivo fundado.
You also have an immigration hold.
Señor, inclusive usted tiene una orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
Let me take a moment, please. All right, so there is probable cause for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante agresión corporal con agravantes a una víctima embarazada.
Tampering with the victim, battery by strangulation, and criminal mischief over $1,000.
También su señoría determinó que hay motivo fundado a manipulación de las pruebas. También ella encuentra que hay violencia doméstica mediante estrangulación y fechoría de índole delictiva en exceso a $1,000.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are YB.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima. Las iniciales de ella son YE.
No contact with the victim, YV, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima YE, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, por escrito, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima por medios sociales o cualquier medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, and place of employment at all times.
Además, usted tiene que mantenerse mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde viva la víctima, de la escuela donde asista la víctima o de su lugar de empleo a todo momento dado.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede participar en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva ni tampoco poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede portar ni poseer arma de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Señor, y si acaso usted tiene arma de fuego, municiones o licencias de portar arma oculta, la tiene que entregar en el destacamento o comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y luego presentar el recibo con los escribanos del tribunal.
Do not engage. I'm sorry. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted podrá volver una sola vez a casa de la víctima a 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted tiene que ser acompañado de un agente del orden
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business paperwork, or tools.
para que así pueda recoger su ropa, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, sus papeles personales, papeles de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or stay there, you will be arrested.
Pero si usted va a casa de la víctima sin la policía, usted se queda en casa de la víctima, usted va a volver a caer preso.
You understand the stay order?
Señor, ¿está usted entendiendo dicha orden de alejamiento? He's shaking his head, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am.
Judge, may I be heard briefly?
El doctor Pawash quiere hablar a favor suyo.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, my client is only 21 years old.
Su señoría, mi cliente apenas tiene 21 años de edad.
He had no prior contact with the criminal justice system and is legally in the United States.
Él no ha tenido contacto previo con el sistema penal y además está en este país de manera legal.
He has a work permit, Your Honor.
Él tiene permiso de trabajo.
He has stable employment at Rose.
Él tiene trabajo o un empleo en Rose.
And the victim already contacted my office, Judge, to work on setting aside the stay away order. So I hope that the court could set a bond of $5,000 for all the counts.
Y ya la víctima se comunicó con mi oficina para que deshagan la orden de alejamientos. Yo le voy a pedir, su señoría, que le ponga fianza de $5,000 en todas sus acusaciones.
No. He beat
No.
the victim. She's pregnant. He has knowledge, even hit her in the stomach, doesn't want her to have the baby. He's a danger to the victim and the community.
No, él golpeó a la víctima, inclusive él sabía que ella está embarazada, le dio golpes en el estómago, él no quiere que ella tenga el bebé, él es un peligro a esta comunidad.
I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1, aggravated battery on the pregnant victim. I'll split it with count 3. It's a $5,000 bond.
Agresión corporal con agravantes a una víctima embarazada, le va a imponer $5,000 de fianza.
Count 2, tampering with a victim. I'll set that. I think it's correct as a first-degree felony. I'll set it at $2,500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
$2,500 for tampering with a victim.
Manipular a una víctima, ella cree que es un delito mayor de primer grado, pero lo va a imponer $2,500 de fianza.
Count 3, domestic battery by strangulation. There's probable cause for that charge. It'll be $2,500.
La acusación número 3, agresión corporal de índole doméstica por medio de estrangulación, $5,000.
Is a $1,000 bond.
Fechoría de índole delictiva, $1,000 de fianza.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. Next.
Está bien, gracias, pase buen día.
Page 7, Norwich Figueredo Para. Page 7, is he there?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in amphetamines, trafficking in cocaine, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine and amphetamines.
Good morning.
Buenos días, señor. Oh, he speaks English?
No, we speak Spanish. We
Oh,
need
okay.
interpreter.
Ok. Señor, buenos días. Usted se le acusa de tráfico de cocaína, se le acusa de tráfico de anfetaminas Enfetamina, disculpe, y también se le acusa de tener una propiedad para el propósito de tráfico de cocaína y anfetamina.
Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Girantes. Status announced for the record.
Good morning, Your
Su
Honor.
abogado, el
Albert
doctor
Girantes,
Quirante, está presente.
here on behalf of Norge.
El doctor
Figueroa.
Quirante ya...
So I believe there is probable cause for everything. I don't know if you have any arguments.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so, Your Honor, here they talk about that they had controlled buys, but there's no evidence of the controlled buys, just that they executed a search warrant. He cooperated. He was sitting down in his chair while he had come back from groceries, and they found a large number of drugs that's described. So.
Can you let the interpreter interpret, please?
El doctor Quirantes, su señoría determinó que hay motivo fundado ante las tres acusaciones y le preguntó al doctor Quirantes si acaso él tiene un argumento. Él dice que aquí lo que dicen que ellos tienen pruebas de que hubieron compras controladas y él dice que no lo hay, que ellos no han demostrado eso, que lo que sí hubo que ellos ejecutaron una orden de cateo. Usted venía del mercado de hacer compras y estaba sentado en una silla.
Okay, so I'm not saying there's no probable cause, but I'm saying that it's not as serious as they make it seem, even though they did found drugs in his domain, his house. It doesn't prove they're necessarily his or that somebody was storing them there or anything to that degree. However, he's a U.S. citizen.
Ok. El doctor Quirante está indicando que sí, que él no está diciendo que no hay motivo fundado. Lo que él está tratando de decir es que esto no es tan serio como lo están demostrando. Ellos sí lo encontraron dentro de su casa, pero no hay ningún tipo de prueba que eso sea suyo o que alguien lo estaba guardando ahí. Primero, que usted es un ciudadano norteamericano.
He's a U.S. citizen who's lived in Miami for 18 years. He has 3 children. He has 2 twins, boys, 7 years old, and a 14-year-old girl. He's a high school graduate. I don't believe there's any priors after discussing. However, you have that information, and I'll shut up so they can translate.
Que está indicando que además de ser ciudadano norteamericano, usted tiene 18 años viviendo aquí, tiene 3 niños, de los cuales tiene un par de mellizos varones de 7 años de edad y una niña de 14 años de edad. Usted se graduó del bachillerato, la escuela superior y que no tiene antecedentes penales.
He may be facing additional charges for the controlled purchases that were done at his house where it was trafficking amounts of cocaine and methamphetamine.
Él es posible que vaya a confrontar acusaciones adicionales porque hay cargos que todavía no se le han impuesto de ventas de cocaína y de metanfetamina.
But I would ask the court to impose the standard charges that he has pending for it.
Su abogado está pidiendo a su señoría que le imponga las fianzas de rigor.
He's facing a 15-year minimum mandatory sentence on the trafficking in the amphetamine.
Su señoría le está recalcando que usted confronta o enfrenta, disculpe, 15 años mínimo obligatorio ante la acusación de tráfico de metanfetamina.
So Judge, did you see the weights on page 3 for the sales?
The sales were large quantities as well.
Right, which he hasn't been charged with as of yet.
La fiscal adjunta está indicando que si pueden observar en la página número 3 el peso de las ventas, que es una cantidad bastante grave, dijo su señoría.
So based upon the significant minimum mandatories that the defendant is facing, requesting a $100,000 bond each count on the trafficking with Nebbia.
Basado en que él confronta mínimos obligatorios tan severos por el tráfico, la fiscal adjunta está pidiendo $100,000 de fianza en las 2 acusaciones de tráfico de narcóticos y una audiencia Nebbia.
Your Honor, that would be a significant amount that he doesn't own a house that he could actually put down. If you could make it somewhere around $50,000, I'm sure that his family spoke to his family members a few minutes ago, and they're able to come. I was not expecting that high of a bond. So if you impose a $50,000 bond, that would secure his appearance and media. In other words, it would secure his appearance and allow him to answer the charges.
Su abogado está indicando a su señoría que por favor le imponga fianza de $50,000 porque él habló con miembros de su familia hace unos breves instantes y además está indicando que usted ni siquiera es dueño de la casa y que estos miembros de la familia creen que podrían juntar los 50,000, pero no cree que sería nada más y eso es lo que le está pidiendo para garantizar o asegurar que usted se presente ante sus vistas.
And that's in anticipation that I know there'll be additional charges, so you'll have to come up with that as well, so.
Y su abogado además está anticipando que van a haber más acusaciones, así que usted tendrá que buscar fianza para las otras acusaciones también.
All right, I'll set a bond on count one, the trafficking in amphetamines is $50,000. Count two, trafficking in the cocaine, I'll set that $25,000. Count three, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance will be $5,000. That's plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bonds from a legitimate source of funds.
Está bien, su señoría, en la primera acusación, tráfico de metanfetaminas. La primera acusación, $50,000 de fianza. Segunda acusación, tráfico de cocaína, $25,000 de fianza. Y el poseer una propiedad con el propósito de tráfico de narcóticos sería $5,000 de fianza, pero eso incluye una vista nevia donde usted tiene que demostrar la adveniencia de los bienes.
Good day, sir.
Thank you very much.
Pase buen día, señor.
Next, we have Mateo Monroy Torres. Page 6. Is there a Detective Officer Lattimore? If you raise your hand on Zoom, we can promote you.
Which case is this on?
Mateo Monroy Torres.
Page 6, number 16.
What page is he on?
Page 6, number 16. Is this for private attorney?
6 or 16?
Page 6, number 16.
Page 6. It's for Officer Lattimore, who I promoted, yes. Uh-oh.
Is it Judge Officer Lattimore is here for the PCH I put in the chat? Just
I don't think Dr. Lattimore's here for this case.
Oh, he's not on this case? So who's here for this case? Why am I calling the attorney? This is why I don't like. Why am I calling? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine. Do you speak English or no?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, possess 2 counts of possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine and MDMA, and unlawful use of a communications device.
Señor, usted se le acusó de tráfico de cocaína, también se le acusó de tráfico en lo que llaman éxtasis o con las siglas MDA. Además, se le acusó de tener 2 lugares con el propósito de tráfico de narcóticos. También se le acusó de utilizar un instrumento de comunicación de manera ilícita o ilegal.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar abogado propio?
Sí, puedo tratar de contratar un propio.
Yes, I can try. I can try.
Well, do you work? How much you earn a week?
Señor, ¿tiene usted trabajo? ¿Cuánto devenga usted semanalmente?
Pues normalmente en el trabajo 1,000 a la quincena.
¿1,000 quincenal o 1,000 semanal?
Quincenal.
Though at work, normally it's $1,000 every 2 weeks.
Okay, do you own your home?
¿Y usted es dueño de casa propia?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you for this case.
Le van a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente en este caso.
Officer Lattimore, are you here for this case? You wrote the case number down in the chat room. So you have to accept the promotion as a panelist if you can. Thank you.
Judge, you know, he wrote the case number for Willie Warren, the case that's set for PCH on page 10.
He wrote F25-26116.
Right, and this is 26216.
No, you need glasses like I do. No, he didn't. He said F25 26116. This is 26216. Okay, next time you make fun of me, you see, you can misinterpret those numbers easily. I'm sorry, Officer Vladimir. We'll be with you next. There's no probable cause here for
Thank you, ma'am.
trafficking.
Judge,
Wanna
it does
reset it
say
for
that there are
probable cause hearing?
29 grams of cocaine, right?
Where? I didn't see that. We're reading the same
We're talking
thing.
at Monroy Torres.
Yeah.
It's on page
check.
2, the third paragraph at the bottom.
Oh, that's why I missed it. 29 grams of cocaine, 12 grams of ecstasy. That was in the shoebox. And he had 6 grams of the 2C.
Que su señoría inicialmente determinó que no había motivo fundado. La fiscal adjunta le corrigió y le indicó que usted tenía venta de 29 gramos de cocaína y de 12 gramos de anfetamina, además de que tenía 2 ventas adicionales.
Sir, the corrections, does he have any holds or no?
No.
Okay. How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
Su señoría le preguntó a los carceleros si usted tiene orden de retención, le dijeron que no, y ella le está preguntando cuánto tiempo tiene viviendo en el condado de Miami-Dade.
One year.
Oh, 1 year. I have a feeling there may be a hold forthcoming. I don't know. But anyway, there's none now. State of set bond. What do you want?
Maybe 15,000 on the cocaine because it's just there.
What about same for the ecstasy?
That's fine.
I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, $15,000 for trafficking in cocaine.
Su señoría va a imponerle $15,000 por tráfico en cocaína.
Count 2, trafficking in the ecstasy will be $15,000.
Por tráfico en éxtasis o la MDA, esas son $15,000 adicionales.
Count 3 and 4, the possession with intent to, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I'll split those. Will be $1,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2. I mean, sorry, 1,500 count 3, 1,000 count 4.
Que las acusaciones 3 y 4 por posesión de un lugar para fines de tráfico de narcóticos, ella le va a imponer la acusación número 3, $1,500 de fianza, acusación número 4, $1,000 de fianza.
And count 5, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500.
Y la acusación número 5, el uso ilícito de un dispositivo de comunicación, son $2,500.
Plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Pero tiene que tener una vista Nevia donde usted demuestra que el uso de sus fondos son legítimos.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día.
Judge, would you consider not requiring a nebula? This is Friday. There won't be a judge available to.
He's here in the country a year. I don't know where the money's coming from, and we think we should find out and make sure there were a couple of sales. There was a sale.
La doctora Curry está pidiendo que no haya la necesidad de una vista Nevia debido a que hoy es viernes y no va a haber nadie que pueda entretener dicha vista. Ella dijo que no, que usted tiene solamente un año en este país y ella no sabe de dónde viene su dinero.
Next, we have Willie Warren. That's for Officer Lattimore. After that, I'm going to need DeAndre Jasper. For who? Private lawyer? No. I did this one already? For Detective Carrera. Okay. Oh, I'll call that one next. It's fine. I'm calling Whitley Warren, then DeAndre Jasper, and then Dante Grant on page 11. Oh, you already know that. Good morning, Mr. Warren. We're waiting. Officer Lattimore, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear, not you, the officer, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I swear.
Thank you. You put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Officer Lattimore, Johnny Lattimore.
What police department?
City of Miami, ma'am.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Right. Officer, what was the weight of the narcotics that were found underneath the vehicle?
There's about 6.7 grams of fentanyl, and let me double check on the crack cocaine.
You said 6.7?
Yes, ma'am. And we go. 6.7 grams of fentanyl and 4.2 grams of crack cocaine.
Okay, no further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions for Officer Lattimore?
Yes, officer, how was the alleged fentanyl weighed? Was it
It
in
was
an
weighed on a, it was weighed on a scale in its individual baggies.
and how many baggies were there?
There's 56 bags of fentanyl and 21 bags of crack cocaine.
And I would assume that the alleged fentanyl was not removed from the baggies?
No, ma'am, that would put a danger to the officers trying to weigh it.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing. The judge, I would ask if I know probable cause for the trafficking is that there are 56 baggies that are also unaccounted for in the weight. It's included in that weight.
Okay, thank you. See?
Right, so Judge, based upon the officer's testimony that there is probable cause, it's well over the 4 grams necessary for trafficking.
I agree. There's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. So there's probable cause for count 1, trafficking in fentanyl. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Counts 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine will be $5,000. Count 3, count 2 is possession of cocaine. Pardon me, that should be $2,500. Count 2. Count 3 is possession with intent to sell
Judge,
cocaine.
I think count 2 is with intent. No.
Did I have it right? I'm so sorry. 2 is sale of cocaine, 3 is possession. I had it right the first time. No bond, count 1, 5,000, count 2, 2,500, count 3, and count 4 is the fentanyl again. So that is possession of fentanyl. It's already being held no bond on that. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 5, possession with intent to sell fentanyl will be $1,000. Count 6, the possession of the MDMA, and then possession with intent to sell that will be 2,500, count 6, and 5,000, count 7. That's it, sir. You'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
And Officer Thomas is excused too. I know I sent you both subpoenas.
Thank you, Officer Lattimore.
Thank you all. Have a good day.
I need next DeAndre Jasper. Page 6. Is that the one for the officer? Okay. Oh, there's somebody here who do 3 arrest affidavits. Good morning, Mr. Jasper. You were arrested for 3 cases: burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, fraudulent use of a credit card, attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. That's from November 6th. Then burglary to a conveyance and petty theft from October 28th, and fleeing and eluding a police officer and driving with a license permanently revoked. That is from yesterday. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have somebody in court for you. Your brothers. So I only see that his license is suspended. I'll start with F25-26217.
Okay.
There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding and I guess DWLS for count 2. So count 1 on F25-26217, count 1 is $2,500 for the bond. Count 2, DWLS will be, what do we set at? 250 or 150? I forgot. I don't know. $250, count 2. Video, could you switch the camera in the courtroom to the jail, please? Next, F25-26218 from October 28th. You review this. So victim parked her car by the Jet Row parking lot. When she returned, she had a hole in the driver's side door near the handle, and that and there was a theft attempt to the vehicle. They had video footage. So the video surveillance showed the person arriving in a car, a Honda Accord. And the driver of the car was identified as Mr. Jasper.
Judge, I'd ask you for no public cause. There's nothing connecting Mr. Jasper being the person from the case back in October.
It's just not clear. They have surveillance video. It says the subjects observed opening the victim's driver's side door and entering the victim's vehicle. I think there is probable cause.
Well, Judge, they don't say who that person is.
He's the subject.
Well, how do we know that? It's an unknown subject.
Does it say that?
It does. On page 2 in the middle, the Honda's driver's side doors open and an unknown subject wearing red is seen exiting the vehicle, looks inside the vehicle.
I'm reading here, the subject is observed. You're right, it says unknown subject. Do you want to set this for probable cause hearing? Oh, the officer, sorry, where's the officer?
Yeah, both detectives are here.
Detective Duarte?
I'll promote him to a panelist. So it looks like there may not be an ID. We'll see what the detective says because it says they're utilizing Williams' rule.
Said what?
They're utilizing Williams' rule, which is evidence of similar crimes.
Hi, Detective, raise your right hand. To be sworn, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name?
Detective Carrero, badge number is 45309, and I
What
work
city?
for City of Miami.
Thank you. Are you here for this case F25-26218, the burglary?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead, Steve.
So in 1-8, how was the defendant identified as the subject?
So he's not identified based off the video footage. He is wearing red clothing, and based off of the vehicle description with the Texas tag, Miami-Dade County had the burglary to the motor vehicle with the gray Honda Accord bearing a Texas tag, where he's on video footage using the victim's credit card at a Walmart location. So based off that evidence and the MO of the suspect breaking into the vehicle to then go use the card, we made the arrest based off the Williams rule.
So you're able to identify the vehicle used in both burglaries, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Was he wearing the same red clothing at the purchase at Walmart? Is it Walmart?
Yeah, so he was wearing a red hat and red shirt. And on our video from the Jetro in the city of Miami, you can see that he is also wearing red clothing as he exits the vehicle.
And he uses the victim's credit card at Walmart that was stolen from the car?
From Miami-Dade County, yes.
So he didn't use your victim's credit card?
No, ma'am. In the Miami-Dade County case, he used the victim's stolen credit card at a Walmart. In our case, he stole it seems to be like a purse with a bunch of tampons in it. That was all that was inside that car when he broke into it and took the purse.
Okay, so you've got the tag.
Correct.
And you have him at Walmart wearing the same outfit that that's seen in this video using an item stolen from a different car burglary.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. And does he match and was it the same day?
No, it was a couple days prior. And he it's a black male. You could tell he's heavy set on the video footage that we have. And like I said, he's wearing the same red clothing and the same suspect vehicle with the same tag.
Okay. Anything else that leads you to believe that he's the one that broke into the car at the Jethro?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Detective.
Miss Corey.
Oh, actually, one more thing. Did he say anything in his post-Miranda statement?
No, he said he doesn't like to wear the color red. He likes to wear blue, apparently. That's his statement.
Oh.
Yeah.
Miss Corey, any questions for Detective Guerrero?
So, Detective Guerrero, you worked on the case from December the 4th, right?
December 4th, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that was when you arrested Mr. Jasper yesterday, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you also involved in the case from November the 6th?
The city of Miami case, yes. I don't know if it was November 6th.
That one appears to be
That
entirely.
is the A form that Detective Duarte did.
There's a Officer Mateo. Who's Officer Mateo?
That is Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
And were you involved in that incident at all?
No, ma'am, but I know about the case because we were in communication based off of the having the same suspect vehicle with the same tag and the same subject description, both burglaries.
So Officer Duarte was involved in the October the 28th case, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and that one is an incident from Northwest 12th Avenue?
Correct.
And that case involves a Texas tag ending in 470.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the case from November 6th involves on the attempted burglary involves a New Jersey tag UBT, ending in UBT. It's a
Correct.
different tag, correct?
There's another case with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office where he used a Texas tag as well. That should be there on the A form.
So there's no one that's been able to personally identify Mr. Jasper as being the individual who actually drove the Honda Accord. Correct?
Yes, with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office case with the Honda Accord with the Texas tag, he used the victim's stolen credit card right after the crime at a Walmart, and there's video surveillance footage of that.
So you're saying only in case F25-26219 that case Mr. Jasper's identified in?
Yes,
From
ma'am. And yesterday, December 4th, when he fled from us and we took the vehicle down, the vehicle had a New Jersey tag, which is the same New Jersey tag that he used for the other attempted burglary in Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
In the October case, though, that discusses a Texas tag.
Yes.
And there's also addresses video surveillance of the incident in October.
Yes.
Was anyone able to identify anybody in the video surveillance from an incident in October?
From our case, no, but based off all the evidence that we have, we suspect it to be Mr. Jasper, and that's why, like I said earlier, we're using the Williams rule.
Judge, at this point, I would object to any probable cause finding for the case in October the 28th. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Jasper was the person involved in the incident.
I have just one quick question. So when he was arrested, did he have that Texas tag that you saw in the video at the Jethro?
We have the vehicle right now at our impound. We're gonna conduct a vehicle search warrant. But like I said, the vehicle when we stopped it was bearing a New Jersey tag.
A New Jersey tag. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
What, if anything, was taken in the theft from the Jethro cash and carry?
Nothing from the store. It was the burglary. The car's outside of the store.
The car he's charged a petty
Yeah.
theft them too. What was taken?
It was like a purse / wallet that was taken with a bunch of tampons inside.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe it was like $45, the total amount for the purse.
All right, I'm finding probable cause for everything. On F-25-26218, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500 bond. Count 2 petty theft is $150. Then the F-25-26219, there's probable cause for all charges. Burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card is $2,500. Count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card, $2,500. Count 4, attempted burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Thank you, Detective, for coming in.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
All right, next on page 11, Dante Grant. Two arrest affidavits. All right, so see the brother or the boyfriend, I forget. From yesterday, I remember. Is that the same one? Mm-hmm.
Judge, Mr. Grant's not here yet.
Oh, okay, the family's here. He's not here yet. All right. So have a seat. Next, we have page 1. We have Alicia Pastrana Gonzalez.
Judge, can you take one out of turn before you start the women? Mr. Herrera from Metro West, he's number 47 on page 16.
I don't see the same names of people here yesterday that we did. Did they come in with more stuff? All right, who do we want? Herrera?
Yes.
Lemuel, page 15. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were okay, it was referred to the hospital. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, petty theft. I will appoint the defendant's office for review. There is probable cause for petty theft versus a misdemeanor and possession of crystal meth. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. You understand?
Good.
He has a conviction for drugs, but I don't know his eligible.
So she does also have some priors from Lee County. I see Orange County, some other counties within Florida.
I would ask for free contract.
Okay, he has priors from other counties. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft is $150. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Grant is here now.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with trafficking in cocaine and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. Then you had another case, I think, too. Where is it? Didn't you have 2 cases? Oh, here it is. Then you have a second arrest affidavit, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. It says conspiracy and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case to give you a chance to have a lawyer present in court with you, or do you want to proceed without one instead of on?
We will proceed.
The easy one is the cannabis. It was a car stop. We had 91 grams of cannabis and 26 designer bags. Then you had 6 grams of. All right, one will be. $500. Count 1. $500 on this case. All right, now second one. That's the more serious charge. We heard from the officer yesterday, so I believe that's the same case, right? Right. Anyway, this other case, you're charged with trafficking in cocaine. Said 400 grams or more, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. So, are you okay waiving a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing? Thank you. I think the bond's a little high for given what he's charged with. Why is it $250,000 in a Nebia?
Ma'am, can I say anything?
Don't say anything. Presume not guilty. Speak privately. That's what Judge Cabarga said. That a more reasonable bond. There's probable cause. 15,000. How much was it again? 400. He has no progress, does he? He does have, it looks like. 1 second. Oh, I got better pictures on this warrant. There's a prison sentence from out of county. I'll pull it. You what? There's a prison sentence from out of county. Let me get the information. It was 429 grams of cocaine. I think he may be facing was that 15-year minimum. So he's got. Your family's all here. Why do you have to? Yeah. He's got a prior prison sentence. Released in 2016. It was out of Pinellas County's 10 years in state prison for cocaine trafficking. Thank you. You're all privately with the lawyer. What do you want to say though? I'm happy to listen. All right, I'll set a bond. What do you want? 40,000? State's requesting the bond set on the warrant. He's got a 10-year state prison sentence also for trafficking in cocaine. What year was that? He was released from prison in 2016. Almost 10 years ago. I'll set a bond. $40,000. He's posting the bond.
It's 2 counts, John.
I'm sorry. Count. Oh. $40,000. Count 1. $2,500. State's also requesting a Nebia. No Nebia. He can bond that. So no Nebia and reducing the bond are both over state's objection. All right, the family's all here. So who's posting the bond? The family's getting together. Okay. Next, Aisha Pastrana Gonzalez. Aisha Pastrana Gonzalez, page 1. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes.
You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance fentanyl within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in fentanyl, and tampering with physical evidence. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
No? Do you own your home?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, am I missing something here? So Judge, I do have a detective present. Although Detective Nickerson does do undercover work on occasion, so we'd like to keep his camera off. Okay, detective, are you there? Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor. I have my right
Swear-
hand up.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What's your name, please?
My name, I'm sorry, you said my name?
Yeah,
Detective Christian Nickerson with the City of Miami Police Department.
thank you. Go ahead.
All right, Detective, what was the weight of the fentanyl that was recovered?
The total weight of the fentanyl was 11 grams.
Okay. No further questions?
Yeah, how many grams was it? 14?
11.
11 grams. Oh, it's not good today. I'm sorry, but I'm reading this. I don't see what, 1 minute.
So she gave a statement. It says that Gonzalez was transported to the station, read Miranda. She stated that they do use the location for drug sales and make money from time to time.
Okay. Ms. Corey, you have any questions, for Detective Nickerson?
Where in the were the baggies found?
Majority of the baggies were found in the bathroom.
Well, where in the bedroom?
In the bedroom, there was, I believe, one baggie found on the floor of the bedroom, and then the rest of the baggies were found in the bathroom, where another person was trying to flush the narcotics down the toilet.
Okay, thank you. So, Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for trafficking fentanyl for Miss Mistrana Gonzalez. There's nothing indicating that she was in possession of the 40 baggies that were in the bathroom. The only thing tying her is to the bedroom where they're saying that some of her documents were in there.
Dave?
So, Judge, she's at the location. She admits to selling drugs from the location. And just because the co-defendant's trying to flush it at the time of the execution of the search warrant doesn't make her in any less possession of these items.
In addition, Judge, she's charged in count 3 with 1,000 feet of a school. The officer wrote at the Wynwood Learning Center, it was 0.1 miles away from the location. 0.1 miles is 528 feet. That is less than 1,000. Never mind. I withdraw.
Okay, sorry, Ms. Corey.
Darn it.
I know.
All right. Anyway, there's probable cause for everything. Count 1, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Count 2, the possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a school. And I don't know, he's already being held no bond. I guess, do you want me to do nominal bonds, 1,000 each of those?
That's fine. Since she's being held no bond on the first count.
1,000 count 3, and then count 4, there's probable cause for possession of a police for purposes of trafficking in fentanyl, $2,500. Count 5, tampering with evidence, there's probable cause. Although she's not the one flushing it, the other guy is.
$1 fine on that count.
$1 for count 5. Okay.
So, Judge, I think the weights aren't listed in the co-defendant's affidavits as well. So if corrections can try and get Thevenin on page 4 and Delva on page number 5.
Corrections, get the other co-defendants in now, please, or do you want me to do something else first?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you're waiting for the mic, so I didn't hear who the.
So there's 2 other people, if you can get them in, we need PCHs on them, or we need the officer's testimony. Miss Eth will give you the names.
Right, Thevenin, page 4, Delva, page 5.
Okay, waiting. Next we have I'm sorry. What happened to the other person we wanted? Do we need Marcus Oliveira now or no? Maybe it was pulled out of turn by accident. Rosalba Hernandez is next.
That's what you said, Delva, David, and who else?
So it's Richard Thevenin, page 4. And then it's David Delva on page 5.
All right, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a few cases. You were arrested for 2 cases, grand theft and petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And another, that's from November 25th. And then petty theft, 2 or more convictions from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions for the stealing 2 Versace perfumes from Macy's. You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store. 262, what, you gave me 2 case numbers with the same case number on it. You're ordered to stay away from the Macy's. You must be busy, Miss F.
So there should be 2 different Macy's, right?
We wrote I figured it out. Yeah, just we wrote the same case number. But stay away from.
But I did the same case number, but in that case, there's 2 Macy's.
Oh.
Because she's charged with, I think.
7757. All right. I'll just use the other case. No problem.
Oh, no. Because she stole from the Macy's at the International Mall and the Midway Mall.
Okay, no worries. Okay, stay away from the Macy's stores at 7795 West Flagler Street, Miami, Florida, and the Macy's store at 1245 Northwest 107th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those Macy's stores. You must stay away from them. On F25-26202, it's a $2,500.
Judge 202?
F25-26206. What did I say?
206. Judge, would you be able to do $1,000 bond each count? She can afford about a $5,000 bond.
I'll do it.
She was released from prison on July 24th, and she's stealing thousands of dollars worth of perfume. The case she was released from prison on, it looks like maybe a dozen theft convictions.
Well, this one was just two perfume bottles. So it'll be $1,000 bond at F25-26206. And the other case, it's from November 25th. She stole on November 25th. It's alleged she took $2,266 of fragrance sets, then left the store without paying. And then on November 26th, it looks like she goes back and took another $2,500 worth of fragrance sets. And then on November 29th, she goes to the Midway Mall and steals fragrance sets valued at $398. And it mentions convictions. So I didn't see 3 grand thefts. See, wait, 1, 2. I'm sorry, I see 2 grand thefts.
So the 804, the
first one's 804, November 19th. That's why $800. All right, count 1 grand theft. I'll set that at $1,000 bond. Count 2 grand theft will be $2,500. Count 3 grand theft is $2,500. And count 4 petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set that at $1,000. Stay out of Macy's. Good day, ma'am. Did you want me to call one at a turn or something for that officer? Did you find
right, we're trying to get those 2 defendants.
What are their names?
Thevenin on page 4, Delva on page 5.
Here's Delva. Okay.
Judge, you may need to go to medical. Judge,
Is Mr.
if we can switch Mr. Thevenin out for a minute, Judge, we'll take Mr. Delva.
David Delva. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession with intent to sell fentanyl within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of a piece for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's an officer here, Detective Nickerson, you're still under oath. Can you just tell us your name again and state will ask you questions?
Yes, ma'am. Detective Nickerson with the City of Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. So, Detective, can you give us the weight again?
It was 11 grams of fentanyl.
All right, so he's kind of differently situated from the co-defendants because his statement was that he was just there to shoot a music video.
Yes, correct.
And he ran out of the back door, right? When the warrant was executed?
Yes.
All right.
Why'd you arrest him?
Because he was located within the search warrant where all the narcotics were found, and there was also narcotics found in basically every room in the house as well as in the living room.
Did he live in the home?
No.
Was this a trap house, or do you think that Gonzalez and Thevenin actually stayed there?
Gonzalez and Thevenin did stay there. It was a trap, but they lived there.
All right. So for Delva, Judge, I think he would be in constructive possession if the items were in every single room of the house. Although maybe just find possession with intent on him rather than the trafficking, also resisting without. And I think there should be a hold.
Hold for what?
Is he out on felony bond?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's printing out his felony bond on my. You're right. It's not him. Okay. So for him, I think possession with intent is okay rather than the trafficking.
Judge, I would ask you for no probable cause. Nowhere in the arrest warrant does Mr. Delva have any narcotics on him. He does not know the address. There's nothing indicating he was involved in any sale from that location. Nothing, Judge. He was there to shoot a video.
Did he have any video equipment?
That's my next question.
Yeah.
Inside the location, there was no video equipment that I saw. There was more like recording equipment for like audio.
Did he have a phone on him that could be used to film?
I don't recall if he had a phone number or
Just
not.
like in terms of constructive possession, knowledge, and ability to control, the detective did say that the drugs were found in every room of the location. It's a trap house, which means that it's a location where drugs are being sold out of.
All right,
And-
I'm finding probable cause for possession with intent to sell.
Judge, there's nothing indicating from the officer other than there's some drugs in the bathroom with the door closed with the co-defendant, and there's one baggie on the floor in the bedroom. Mr. Delva doesn't live there. Obviously, wouldn't have any.
He ran off. Flight is can be construed as consciousness of guilt.
No, Judge, not these days. People run all the time now. I mean, realistically, everybody's afraid of the police, Judge. Yes, not everybody.
No. Sometimes. You get pulled over by a ticket. Yeah.
So Judge,
But seriously,
indicating he's involved in anything at all.
I know he doesn't have any priors either. But how far away was he?
They were watching the house. He was involved in going up to handle any alleged sales at the house. There's nothing here, Judge.
He does have priors. I see his priors out of county.
Oh, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl. Okay, how about this? Conspiracy for possession with intent to sell fentanyl.
There's nothing even new that the others need.
You know, he's in this home. They're all selling. One's flushing all these bags down as they're arriving, and he's fleeing.
There's one baggie on the floor in the bedroom. Apparently, there's some stuff going on in the bathroom, but he's not alleged to have been in the bathroom.
All right, then I'll just find probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl. And I guess it'd be probable cause for 1,000 feet of the school. Count one, no probable cause for the trafficking in fentanyl. Release out. He has no priors. I'm gonna give him.
He does have priors out of Broward.
Oh, he does for what?
Let me see. So we had, it looks like a drug case that was no actions last year, a withhold for autograph forged instrument probation in 2020. I see his prior DUI arrest, 5 years of probation out of Broward for child abuse that was originally a more serious charge.
Okay. Count two, I'll set that at $2,500. Count three, $2,500. Count four, borrower. So total amount is $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Is Richard Thevenin ready to come back? Why does he have two cases?
So there's a sale. Actually, I think it's three cases,
Three? Oh, you're right. There's one.
right? Because he was selling from a location.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Thevenin still not available.
Um,
The only issue on this one, can I just have the detective elicit the testimony as to the weight?
Yeah, detective, do you want to just state your name for the record from this case for Mr. Devon? I'm appointing the public defender's office for him.
Yes, ma'am. Detective Christian Nickerson.
All right, detective, what was the weight of the narcotics?
11 grams of fentanyl.
Great, thank you. Can the detective be excused?
He can be. Any questions for him?
No, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, on house arrest, these are added charges.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Mrs. Alexandra Brito. Ma'am, you were arrested for tampering with your electronic monitoring device in criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for, let's see. Yeah, there's probable cause. She cut off the monitor.
There's two damaged monitors.
2 times? Maybe she put one on each ankle?
Oh no, it says she claimed she damaged it by accident. They put on a new one, and then I guess it was damaged.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll split the bonus. I guess I'll do, what do you want me to do? 1,500 and $1? What do you want me to do? Or 1,000 each count? 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. I'll do 500 count 3, $1 count 4. Have a good day.
Is that going to be with a hold?
Yes, of course. It's a hold. Hold for, or she was already taken into custody, wasn't she? Or no? F25-15163, or no, F25-15163. Hold for the division judge. You'll see the judge Monday. Next is Miracle Grace, page 2.
On her traffic, she received $5,650.
Thank you. 5,000?
Yeah, she gave her on the pleading it. Sorry, on the record, she gave her 5,000.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It should be a second-degree felony, fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed. Running stop signs.
So I see that she was adjudicated delinquent October 1st. It looks like for a case also arising out of fleeing and eluding.
She has a bond in here. I'm setting a bond.
Okay.
$2,500 is probable cause. Have a good day. Next.
You said $500?
$2,500. We got to get this audio fixed. It's hard for me to hear you as well. And I'm sort of speaking in the microphone. Next case, Antonio Leyva. I think that was his. Pull it out of the trash.
He's a bond out.
Thank you, bond out. Stephen Adams. Good morning, Mr. Adams. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant.
Your Honor, Mr. Adams has a hold for the marshals.
Okay. Anyway, you're charged with a sexual battery charge. It's a capital charge. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, I just got out of prison.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. This is a case that goes back to 2023. I believe there's probable cause for the church. So you are ordered to stay away from the victim. You can give me an initials. Oh, here it is. Order to stay away from the victim, the child whose initials are KJ. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention. I'm holding you with no bond. You will see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Sir, just so you understand, this is a first appearance hearing. You're presumed not guilty. You have a good lawyer representing you, and there'll be another court hearing on Monday. Good day, sir. Next case, George Bakora. I don't think we're gonna finish by noon today. 2A forms. Good morning, Mr. Bakora. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions for both cases. One is from December 3rd, the other's from December 4th. They're from our favorite CVS in Miami Beach, 306 Lincoln Road. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go there. You must stay away from there. There's priors. He has convictions for grand theft from June, 90 days. And then
There's a 30-day sentence.
Petty thefts from October 23rd, a little over a month ago. 3 of them. Miss Corey, I don't know which.
State's requesting a bond. He's got recent convictions also for theft.
Judge, the funds for would you order considered?
State, do you have objection to the theft program?
Yes, he's got multiple convictions from this year also for theft.
All right, on F-25-26196, there's probable cause for the retail theft, petty theft with a prior conviction from December 3rd. That bond is $2,500. And on the other case, F-25-26194, there's probable cause for the petty theft. 2 or more convictions. Here he's stealing a smaller amount. It's like 11 items. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Good day, sir. Next is Curtis McGill, page 4.
Your Honor, he was disrupted. We have to take him back.
Let me review.
We have to, I'm sorry, this gentleman, we have to reset for PM.
There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell.
Right, it was 27 bags.
27 bags of crack rocks.
Correction, you said refused?
Disruptive.
Disruptive.
Medical NBC.
Got it.
He's
Got
med-
it. Thank
One is
Medical NBC, got it.
medical, not disruptive. Okay.
Oh, wait, which one, McGill?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then we have Fernando Garcia, page 4, excuse me.
Spanish for Mr. Garcia, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated stalking and written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Usted se le acusa de acoso con agravantes y o de amenazar con matar o hacerle daños serios a otros. Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogado de oficio para que le represente.
I'm gonna find probable cause for the charges.
Su señoría determina que hay motivo fundado ante la acusación o acusaciones.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are EF.
Se tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, cuyas iniciales son EF.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, ya sea directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima por medios sociales o electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, tiene que mantenerse mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde viva la víctima, la escuela donde asista la víctima o lugar de empleo a todo momento dado.
State, isn't there another victim whose initials are MM?
So that's listed as, I don't know, EF is listed as the victim. The witness, I guess, is GMG.
There's somebody, the victim's sister-in-law received a voicemail from him saying, I will shoot the victim. Oh, I guess he sent it to somebody else.
Están preguntando de una víctima o posible víctima cuyas iniciales son MM, otra GMG. Su señoría está leyendo el informe de arresto. Encuentra que fue que usted le mandó el correo electrónico, parece que a la cuñada, amenazando a la víctima.
You want house arrest with this one?
Yes, yes.
Count one, aggravated stalking, will be $2,500. Count two, written threats to kill or do bodily injury, will be $5,000. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Su señoría le preguntó a la fiscal adjunta si quiere que ustedes le impongan algún tipo de arresto domiciliario. Ella indicó que sí. Entonces las fianzas son las siguientes: acoso con agravante, 2.500. El mandar amenazas por escrito para matar a alguien o hacerle daño serio físico, $5.000. Además de arresto domiciliario con tobillera tipo GPS, nivel 3. Su toque de queda será de las 11 de la noche a las 6 de la mañana.
State, are you okay with me setting the bond at 5,000 as opposed to 7,500 for the written threats, or do you want the full amount?
I mean, honestly, I'd rather have level 2 house arrest, given these facts. I'm more concerned with the house arrest than the amount of the bond.
Su señoría le está preguntando a la fiscal adjunta que la fianza de rigor por la segunda acusación son 7.500, que si ella no tiene protesta alguna porque sea 5.000.
I'm
La
giving
fiscal,
level 2 house arrest.
Would you do level 3? I mean, if you look at the last paragraph, there appears to be some insight.
la fiscal adjunta está pidiendo que sea nivel 2 el arresto domiciliario. Su abogado de oficio pide que por favor su señoría repase el último párrafo y que lo deje en nivel 3.
I think I'm going to set level 2 house arrest. That means it's home, school, work, medical. You can only go to school, work, medical appointments. Otherwise, you have to stay at home.
Que su señoría le va a imponer orden la tobillera electrónica tipo GPS, pero nivel 2. Quiere decir que usted puede estar en su casa, puede ir al trabajo, puede ir a la escuela o a algún asunto médico, pero de lo contrario tiene que estar preso en su casa.
I'm gonna leave the bonds at $2,500 and $5,000.
Y las fianzas permanecen en 2.500 y 5.000.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día.
Next, we have page 4, Mike Sino.
Oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry, the gentleman that we passed, Richard.
Fenavin, yes.
Yes, he didn't make it.
He what?
He had to go back.
Medical corrections?
Yes, he's detoxing.
Ms. Corey, did you want to waive his presence for Fenavin?
I'm sorry, which one?
Fenavin, they had to send him back.
He was, well, yes, Judge, we can do that.
Let me set a bond. On F-45-26207, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $75 bond. F 25-26208 is probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. 75 bond. F 25-26209, there's a probable cause for the trafficking in fentanyl, that's no bond. Count 2 and 3, possession with intent to sell. In possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a school or $1,000 bond each. 2 and 3. On 4, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in fentanyl is $5,000. Count 5, tampering with physical evidence, there's probable cause $2,500. So on count 1, the no bond, I'm granting this motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I will see a judge on Monday. Page 4. Oh. It's level 2. School, it's no curfew. Home school is home. Why do I do a curfew as well? Homeschool work medical appointments. Mycinso Preble, page 4. Is he there?
He was disruptive, is what I've been told.
You said disruptive?
Yes.
There's probable cause for drug business with a church. He had 18 pills of oxycodone. The only charge was possession, was armed. Okay. Find probable cause, reset in the afternoon. Daryl Slayton, page 5. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession, use of a firearm during a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a place to stay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All alternate bond count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1. Next is Carl Ramsey, page 5. Good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he went back to the house that he was evicted from. I think a trespass is okay.
You said what?
He went back to the home that he was evicted from. I think a trespass is okay.
Okay. I'll find probable cause for was it occupied. It says unoccupied. Is it occupied? The nephew was inside the residence alone. The nephew told him he's not allowed to go to the home. He keeps going anyway. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from this residence where you were evicted from. 19000 Northwest 14th Avenue Road in Miami Gardens, Florida. You are not allowed to go there. You have to stay out of that home. Probable cause for occupied trespass. You want me to get them tapped?
Yes, and I know he's talking to Miss Corey, so if he's got issues with the trespass or the ownership of the house, he's got to talk to an attorney. But right now, this judge said he can't go back.
You can't go back. You got to stay away from there. Tap alternate bonds. What is that? Like a felony, right? It's occupied?
No, it's a trespass, a misdemeanor.
$500. Next is Jairo
Did
Rodriguez.
you wanna give him a date?
Oh, sir, I'll give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be January 5th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-3, Judge Cabarga.
So not January 5, but the next day, January 6.
No,
January 5?
I counted it on.
No, when you say 5th, I can't tell if you're saying 5th or 6th.
Oh, no, I counted. It's January
6.
5th, 5.
Got it.
That's 30 days because there's 31 days in December.
No, I don't have a problem with whatever date you choose. I just want to make sure I heard between 5th and 6th.
It's 5. I'm sorry. The acoustics today are so bad. What is it? What's Carbarger? Is that it? What's Carbarger? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I didn't know. Next, okay. Jairo Rodriguez, page 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, petty theft, trespass after warning, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing your Cuban sandwich from the Publix downtown, but he also was fighting with the officer. That was the issue. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Publix supermarket at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Publix supermarket store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? Count 1, resisting an officer without violence. I'll set it. I'm sorry, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count 2, petty theft, $150. Count 3, trespass after warning is $500, and count 4, disorderly conduct is $150. Have a good day. Next, Daniels. AJ. Can we fix the video, please? Hi, Mr. Daniels. You were arrested for 2 cases: failing to register or provide a location as required by law, and then trafficking in fentanyl, conspiracy for trafficking in fentanyl, sale of cocaine, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Can you pull video, please? Let's see, doesn't. Thank you. So I see a sale of fentanyl. I
Right,
apologize.
I'll bring the officer in for the wait.
See probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. There's probable cause for maybe conspiracy, but based on, I don't even know if it's that.
I'll try to get the officer in the afternoon.
Count one, he sold the. Oh. I don't know, set it for probable cause here and call the council in this case. Wait, the other case I'll reset with the PCA. Yeah. I'll find on eight, the one ending in 189, there's probable cause, but I'll reset it with this other case. Okay, next we have Humani Gatson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. From August 17th of 2025. Are you currently living with the victim whose initials are TLW?
No.
I don't see, it says her airway was restricted. Do you want to read
Battery.
cause?
Battery. Yep.
All right, there's probable cause for simple battery, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are TLW. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Okay.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for battery. Pretrial.
So she does have, looks like some prior domestic, or no, there was a domestic from last year. Would you want to set a bond?
Is that last year?
That was no way.
Yeah.
I see a prior DV warrant, so I don't know if somebody got an injunction against him.
Prior battery arrest, he does have some prior batteries that were no actions. Yeah. They're all no cross PTI. Pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. I'll order him. What do you mean? They're all no actions. He has a presumption of innocence. Those were not guilty. Those were not even filed on.
Yeah.
I mean, they may have been filed. They weren't. The state dropped them.
Yeah, I see a resisting without 23 that was out of Hillsborough. It's overstate's objection.
David, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Perez. You were arrested for 2 cases. Is English okay? You have petty theft 2 or more convictions, both from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so they both say the same time too. On F 25-26198 is probable cause for 7 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. They give all the dates. August 10th, 2025, $377.98. August 10th, one was in the morning, one's in the evening, $381. August 11th, $216 of merchandise. September 17th, $249. September 18th, he's taking a Ninja Grill there, $149. October 11th, $40. October 26th, $149. So, as I mentioned,
The prior convictions are listed in the case ending in 99.
you are ordered away from the Target store at 3825 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not to go to that store and you must stay away from there. On F 25-26199 that comes from yesterday, there's probable cause for petty theft and more convictions.
Judge, Mr. Perez has money for maybe up to $4,000 bond. Is there any way you would be able to keep the bonds in that range?
State
Requesting, I mean, maybe $1,000 per count on the case with 7 counts and standard bond on the other one. He's got criminal history, including a prior prison sentence, lots of theft convictions. I also see he was sentenced to 3 months in jail last year for theft out of Orange County.
All right. You want me to do 1,000 each count on the F 25-26199?
Okay, yep.
All right. There's probable cause for all counts. Counts 1 through 7 will be $1,000 each count. With the stay away order from Target. F 25-26198, $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Antoine Jean, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. Should I give him tap?
Okay.
A tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. Do you have an address where you live, sir? You need a court date?
The 14 Northwest.
Let me just give him that. Come to court for your arraignment. January 5th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Courtroom 661, Judge Miranda. Page 9 is Alberto Mosqueda. Page 9. He's out on bond. Hold for F 25-24021.
And it's just possession.
Thank you.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to conspiracy for intent to sell cocaine on count 1, just possession of cocaine. In count 2, there's probable cause for the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like you're out on bond for a DWLS, so there's a hold for case F 25-24021. So I'm setting up bonds. Count 1 will be $1,000, and count 2 will be $500. Good luck to you, sir. You'll see your judge Monday. Next, Christopher Martin, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's too young to carry concealed.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Joshua Rodriguez, page 10.
Just possession.
He has a hold 252365.
Defense, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called alprazolam. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Usted lo arrestaron?
Possession of alprazolam.
Arrestaron por posesión con intento de venta. Mente estaba armado de
Does he
alprazolam.
need an interpreter? I missed that one.
Rebecca, did you say he needed an interpreter?
I don't know. I didn't think so. I don't remember if he did. Does he need an interpreter?
I'm not an interpreter for parents that are on the call.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought
He said he would like to have an interpreter for his parents who are listening on Zoom, Judge.
We don't provide interpreters for parents listening.
That's fine. It's fine.
You can tell them what happened. Interpreters for the defendants or the people in court or whatever, it's fine. Anyway, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance called alprazolam. It's no probable cause for intent to sell. You can interpret that. It's okay, Mr. Martin.
los miembros de la familia él se le acusa de posesión de un narcótico, pero no de intento de venta.
Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. The problem is you're out on felony bond and there's a hold for you to see the division judge on Monday.
De todos modos, él, aunque únicamente se le acusa de posesión, él ya estaba fuera bajo fianza, así que él no podrá salir mínimo hasta el lunes cuando él vea a su juez de división.
I'll set a bond at $1,000.
La fianza será solo $1,000.
All right, and you'll see he's gonna have a court hearing at 9 a.m. on Monday before Judge Verde, I believe. No, it's Judge Verde.
Él va a tener una vista este lunes ante su señoría la jueza Verde.
All right, have a good day.
Así buenas.
Next, Brandon Lewis. Good morning, no, good afternoon, Mr. Lewis. We just hit noon. So you were arrested for kidnapping and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this is, let's see. This is a case from August 11th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This gives him the timeshare with children. He holds a firearm or rifle to the victim, demanding she disclose her home address so he can go see his children. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Chantel Bell. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes. I've been
Right.
this we are she had her.
1 month.
There's probable cause for the charges. Is it an armed false imprisonment or is it a kidnapping?
It's a kidnapping. He forced her into the car and compelled her to disclose the location.
Yeah. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count one, the kidnapping charge, holding you with no bond. You will see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Bobby Dingle, page 11. Good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Dingle. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a park or school. Possession, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what is it, just possession?
Just possession. And a program should be okay.
She just left. Oh, you have, is eligible for pretrial, it's possession of cocaine. No? See,
Here's a place to be, Judge. Could you pretrial?
oh, it's because it's charged wrong. Count one, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. Pretrial alternate bond is $2,500. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. Count three, ROR. Are you homeless or do you have an address, sir?
I have address 325 South Brooklyn.
Next is Daryl Baker, page 11. Hi, Mr. Baker. So you were arrested for armed possession of THC pen containing hashish oil and cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial, alternate bond. $2,500, yeah. It's just possession. There's no holes. Next, Maurice LeBrun, page 12. Good morning. Good afternoon, Mr. LeBrun. You were arrested for child neglect, fleeing and eluding a police officer, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. It says fleeing from the police. He's 18. I guess
I think is he 18 or 19?
Is he 18? Oh, it said 18. 18. He'll be 19. 19. No, I don't know. Yeah, 18.
Okay. And he's got, so he's fleeing from the police and he's got his 9-month-old child in the car, and then he runs from the vehicle, leaving the child alone.
He's not from here. He's from Kissimmee. You didn't give me the name of the child for
There was no name for the child.
Count one, child neglect. There's probable cause for that charge. $2,500 bond. Count two, fleeing and eluding a police officer. $2,500 bond. And count three, resisting an officer without violence. $500. Have a nice day. Jean Sam is next, page 12. Good, sir, or good afternoon. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has 2 prior convictions, one from September, one from June of 2024 for DWLS third or subsequent. Yeah. You don't stop driving, you don't get a good license. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. No driving unless you have a valid license.
Your Honor, you said 2,500?
1,500. No drive order. Pascual Ubella is next.
Just possession on count 2.
Thank you. Mr. Kubala, good afternoon. You were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, possession of cannabis, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay. I'll find probable cause for the charges and set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, possession of cannabis, will be $1. And count 3, resisting without, is $500.
Judge, it is not funds available for a bond. Would you want to consider tax?
No. Russell Stroud is next. He is, which defendant is he? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a home invasion robbery with an aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me
He's
review.
defendant 2.
Okay, he's the one with the gun or no? Okay, who had the gun? There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And if you have to go back to the Florida Memorial University to get any of your belongings, you need to go with a police officer, sir. In the meantime, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm holding you at no bond. You will see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, he has a for Broward County with $1,000 bond.
Okay, give me a minute. I gotta fix my stay away order for the last person. All right, Russell Stroud. That's good to see Russell Stroud. So now we're on Lucas Merrill. Page 13, so you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent, possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of psilocybin mushrooms. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's on a moped. Let's see. Traffic stop. There's probable cause for, 1 minute. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of a firearm by a delinquent, $7,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause, it should be possession with intent to, oh, he has it. Possession of cocaine with a firearm, $2,500 bond. Count 3, probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500 bond. Count 4, possession of a psilocybin mushroom. What do you have? Like, how many grams? Was it 1 gram all to $1? Have a nice day, sir. Prince Woodson Denteza. Huh? Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay. That's pretty. Good afternoon, Mr. Woodson. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis by an unauthorized alien and trespass to a structure or curtilage. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-16519. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's just misdemeanors, Judge.
Trespass and possession of cannabis and trespass. Okay, but you got the hold. Count 1, possession of cannabis will be $1. Count 2, trespass is $100. Trespass would be $150. Did you want 150 or 2,500? I mean, it should be 500 count 2, excuse me. Dollar count 1, 500 count 2. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. Jelani, Jelen.
He's a bond out.
Okay. Now on page 14, Mandela. Good afternoon.
Present speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession with intent to sell marijuana, 2 counts of trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, 3 counts of possession with intent to sell MDMA and methamphetamine, 1 count of trafficking in cocaine, 1 count of unlawful use of a communications device, 1 count of possession of a place for purposes of trafficking a controlled substance. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
Do you have any, what?
No, I can't afford.
Do you own your home?
No, sir. No, I'm sorry.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there's a sale on August 19th of marijuana. And on September 22nd, it's an purchase of an MDMA pill. He'd sold 1 MDMA pill, it looks like. September 25th. $606 grams of MDMA and 29 grams of Percocet. So what, is he working with somebody else? Yeah, he's working with Charles Nayad. And a lot of drugs, okay. There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2, possession with intent to sell cannabis. I don't know, they're large quantities, state. You want me to book them all? Do you want 1,000 each? He's got
Yes.
on the others. 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2.
He's got it looks like a 20-year prior federal sentence from the 80s for drugs.
Count 3, there's probable cause for 2 counts of trafficking in MDMA. They're pretty big quantities too. It was, where was it? Underlined. 606 grams of MDMA, 29 grams of Percocet, and then another 573 grams. I'll do $50,000 count 3, $50,000 count 4, count 5, 6, and 7, possession with intent to sell MDMA. It'll be $7,500 each count. And count 8, possession of a place, I'm sorry, trafficking in cocaine. It was 39 grams. I'll set that one at $15,000. That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. Have a nice day.
Counts 9 to 10.
More? 9 to 10. 9 unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500 bond. Count 10. Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500. We got it all now. Next is Elvis Gill. He's back again.
He refused, and these are added charges.
Well, I read the stay away order yesterday from, well, at least the Victoria's Secret. Do you want to waive his presence? You want me to resend it? Here it's only 80 pairs of underwear. This year was like 100.
Okay, which one?
Elvis Gill refused. He was here yesterday. You want to waive his presence?
That's fine.
All right. On F25-26186 is probable cause for grand theft or retail theft. Bond is $2,500. Appoint public defender. Office waive presence. Then F25-26160. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bonds. Miguel Paredes Alvarez, 13. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away 58 property of 5895 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go there. You can stay away from that location. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right. Count 1 battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond. Do you mind if I lower count 1 a little?
Okay.
Count 1 will be $3,000 and count 2 will be $500. Have a good day. Page 15 is Leonel Delgado.
Added charge and refused court.
He refused court yesterday. It was NBC.
We'll waive his.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
And Christian, civil writ?
It was quashed.
Oh, it was? Thank you.
I mean, it wasn't that much cocaine out there. Really? It was priors. I could set the bond a little lower at 1,500.
Thank you.
$1,500 for Mr. Delgado. Christian Martyr. He's back again too. Back at Marshall's cases.
He refused card. These are added charges.
3 new cases.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's only public presence of petty theft. You gonna tell me? Michelle, want to give me?
$1,000 each is fine.
But it's only public presence of petty theft. It would be $500.
Oh wait, 500 each then.
Okay. There's only probable cause for petty theft of first degree misdemeanor. It's $500 bond each case.
He's got plenty of cases.
He has, and they have more next week.
Okay. We're gonna send positive energy out today.
I think we're gonna be bombarded. We know, Chris, between now and New Year's. One second, I got enough cases. We have Isaiah White who's this?
Added to refused card.
We'll waive his.
Moment to review. Five cases. Well, it also is Marcus Oliveira here.
He refused added charges.
Okay, are you gonna waive his presence on Marcus Oliveira?
Yes.
Let me appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause of the victim. Anyway, for Marcus Oliveira, you have a victim.
Oliveira, one second. The victim is, I don't have it on the back of the A form.
Anyway, it's a $2,500 bond.
It's on the front.
Yeah, it's on the front last line.
Ms. Diaz, you can leave. There's nothing else. Thank you though for trying. Let me go back to Isaiah White. All right, I got a new one. You want to start at 145 or 2? Is it big corrections?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Or just the afternoon?
I'm not sure. Your Honor, set the bond for White or Rivera?
I didn't have to do White. I said Oliveira at 2,500. I'm going back now to White. It's 5 cases I got to review. Did you want me to set a bond and waive his presence or just reset?
No, we can waive his.
Your Honor, so for Rivera, he has a hold for immigration.
Who, Oliveira?
Yes.
Oliveira has an immigration. So for White, F25 26175. There's probably cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is 2,500. And so then F25 26170, there's probably cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll set this bond. What do you want me to do, 1,500 or?
That's fine.
$1,500 bond. On F 25-26176, there is probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, $1,500 bond. F 25-26174, there is probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, $1,500 bond. F 25-26173, there is probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, $1,500 bond. That's it for the morning calendar. Want to start at 1:45 or 2? I'm okay with 1:45, whatever y'all want.
I'm good.
Present.
Huh?
45?
1:45, we'll try for that. Thank you, run the calendar. See y'all later.
Quenisha, call corrections.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk. All rise. Go ahead. All right, thank you. Please be seated. I don't have an interpreter. Maybe when we get one, we can with one. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Reese, this is public defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So let's get started. Do you have the in-state warrant case? It was Mr. Saddam Akil. Saddam Akil. We need an interpreter. I don't think they're gonna join us. Corrections, you gotta reach the interpreter. Is that not you? Miss F, you ready for any of your PCHs?
I don't think there's any detectives or officers who are present. If anybody's here, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Well, it's gonna be a fun afternoon. Where's Mr. Saddam Akil? Where's the lady from the morning? I need Leland Johnson.
Yes, Your Honor, Yolanda Means present.
No, give me the ones that are turn of call. I didn't call your case, Miss Means, so you need to sit tight.
My apologies. I thought you called the case for Leland Johnson. Thank you.
Corrections, Judge, we need to pass him. They have to get him. He's not here.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I do have added terms. I guess I can call Leland Johnson. Miss Means, I don't think he's the detective's here.
Can you pass it for a few minutes? I can see if I can. I sent a subpoena. I'm trying to see if I can get a different detective to log on.
Okay, so just sit tight. We'll pass it. We'll let you know when they get it. Do you have Dorian Rodriguez? I have a calendar. I don't know. He's somewhere else. Renee, that's not a calendar. That's my in-state warrant. And these are my ones from earlier. Underneath it? Okay, this is my in-state calendar. Do you have a calendar, a court calendar for me? Who's this?
This is Dorian Rodriguez. He speaks English. His private attorney, Lauren Fernandez.
Okay, what page?
On page 2, and Ms. Fernandez is joining now.
Did you promote the lawyer?
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor, or good afternoon, Your Honor. Lauren Fernandez on his behalf. Your Honor, I believe his father and his family should be present as well.
Sir, do you speak English? I'm sorry.
Yes, I.
All right, thank you. You were arrested for lewd lascivious molestation, 2 counts. So can you, your attorney is here. Ms. Fernandez, any argument? Looks like the victim is
Yes, Judge. I had a chance to read the arrest affidavit. These allegations allegedly occurred back in January of 2017.
Well, some did. Some occurred. One of them or 2 occurred when he was an adult. That's why he's here.
Correct. I mean, I read the allegations. I know that there's admissions of guilt. It's just that it seemed like he was very young when these occurred and was probably not even of age with the majority of them.
He was over 18 during one of the incidents.
Understood, Your Honor. Having said all that, my client has no prior criminal history. He is a U.S. citizen. He goes to college and he also has a full-time job.
Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, the alleged victim, whose initials are LC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, does he currently living with the victim or no? Are you currently living in the same home as the victim? I need to know for the stay away order.
No, they do not live in the same home.
All right. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So he's entitled to a bond. I'll set a bond. State, what do you want me to?
Standard.
Is this a standard? What do you want?
I mean, Judge, I would ask for a lower bond just because I believe that some of these charges should be third-degree felonies if they occurred while he was a minor.
I don't think.
I think on a minor, by a minor is still a second.
It's still a second. What I'll do is set a bond on count one. But $7,500 bond, count one, and count two, I'm gonna set that at 2,500 state. That's fine. 2,500 count two. Your total bond is $10,000. Stay away from the victim. Thank you, Mr. Hernandez. Anything else?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody.
What's the case that you have it here?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. What'd you call, Jen?
Oh, you got a ladies?
Yes.
There's only one ladies. There's a bunch. Okay. This is Jusemia Mojica. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession, 5 counts of possession of alprazolam, 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probably
it's 2 through 5. Yeah, 2 through 5 ROR. State's requesting a bond. There's a trespass conviction from October, and also I guess she didn't get charged with a scooter, but maybe she should have been.
I know she was stealing somebody's scooter.
I would ask for a pre-trial judge. Ms. Mojica does have an office.
She's a signal. She doesn't qualify.
Would you do tap then?
Okay, tap alternate bond, count 1. Possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Counts 2 through 5 ROR each count. Count 6, possession of cocaine. It was residue, $1,000 bond. Count 7, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And then count 8, possession of cannabis. Yeah. It'll be $1. Ma'am, you have an address where you live?
Yes.
Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Alfredo Castillo, he's on page what? 6? Oh, page 3.
That's not in state, right? The gentleman.
No, it's not. What is? Oh, what's one of the in-states?
Mrs. Alfredo will hold, yes.
But I didn't set him for the afternoon. The lawyer said if he's able to get an agreement, he'll pop back on. So far, Mr. Love hasn't been able to get Palm Beach County to respond. So he's gonna say, I'll call my judicial assistant if he's able to secure a bond for you. I reset his case for December 19th to make sure he's on the transport list. So I'll bring him back if he's able to get a bond. All right, good luck to you, sir. Okay, now I have the other gentleman, Mr. Iqlil, Mr. Saddam Iqlil. So, sir, Mr. Wilson, I couldn't find a phone number, fortunately for the judge there, or anything on the docket, but Mr. Wilson from the Public Defender's Office was able to reach out to the state attorney there, who agreed to a $10,000 bond. So, what is your address where you live, sir?
I live with my brother now.
What?
I live with my brother now because I give the keys in the phone.
What?
You don't know the address? He does not know the address. He lives with his brother.
Oh, okay. Where do you usually live?
No, before I live, but still my sister there. 1550 Sussex Drive.
Who's that? Where's that?
It was my address, but now it's my sister's address.
So did you get mail there?
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll leave that on the address on the order.
Okay.
Do you have an email address? You want me to send you a copy of the order? So what I'm doing is setting a $10,000 bond. You need to keep all future court dates in Broward County. If you post that bond, you can do that at the jail here in Miami. Tell the bonds person to look at the back of the jail card. It's not going to be in the computer. They have to look at the back of the jail card so you can get a bond.
Okay.
What the charges were is that you failed to pay tax and you over $100,000. So that's the charge. I don't know, it was an arrest warrant from Broward. You're cheating the state, I guess, out of taxes of over $100,000. So the state attorney in Broward wanted a $10,000 bond on this case. So I'll set your bond at $10,000. Make sure you keep all future court dates in Broward County. If you miss any future court dates, a new arrest warrant will be issued for you.
Okay. Today I have to pay 10,000.
You need a pen. You can post a $10,000 bond. Do it in Miami. Tell the bondsman to look at the back of the jail card.
The bond company.
The bonding company. Tell them at the jail they have to look at the back of the jail card. It will not be in the computer since I'm doing an order.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, I already typed it. I got to send it off. All right, $10,000 bond order to follow, and the reset date is December 22nd. To make sure you either posted a bond or was transported to Broward County. Anything else? Any left? Okay, great. I got one for Christine Hernandez, but no, he was there when I went out. After this, I'd like to call Mr. Alfredo Castillo. I just got to sign so we can get it going.
Spanish, please.
Okay, one sec.
We could waive the interpreter because we're not making any PC argument.
Where's my interpreter? No, I'm not waiving an interpreter. I don't have an interpreter. What do they think? It's 2:15 and I don't have an interpreter. I'm sorry. I need. Lo siento. Necesito un intérprete para usted.
Because we're only addressing the bond amount because the two cases say to be set, so we don't have any PC argument.
He has the right to have the proceedings
I understand.
in the language of his choice, which is. Have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Is there a detective here on the case? One of the cases I see detectives popped in. What about the one for Miss Means? Is there? I'm losing track of my case. Miss Means, I'm sorry, Miss Athley, do you have a detective here? Miss Means, who's your client?
I don't think so, Judge. If there's any officers who are present for Leland Johnson, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? I haven't been able to get in touch with any detectives. We can reset it for tomorrow.
You gonna make him stay in jail another night?
I mean, the state's requesting that he be held without bond. He's charged with armed robbery, home invasion with an aggravated battery. It looks like he was the person who set up the victim, opened the door so that the masked co-defendants could enter the dorm armed with a gun and beat the victim and steal items.
I know those are the allegations. You want me to pass it a little bit to see if you can get anybody in?
And Your Honor, we would just keep the objection to PC argument that was made earlier, but I'm completely fine with passing it. I may have to log back on.
Log off and come back on. It's okay.
Okay, do you have, well, okay, I'm not sure of the time we're gonna finish. I have an appointment.
What is, do you want us to call your office?
Yes, please, you can call my cell phone. It's 352. I don't mind putting it in the chat. It doesn't
Just
matter.
tell me. What is
Okay,
it?
352-317-5373. His mom is actually present, so she can give me a call as well.
Right, thank you. Have a seat. We're trying to see if we can get the officer in today.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks.
Thank you. All right, I have Mr. Curtis McGill. Hi, Mr. McGill. Good afternoon. He's on Zoom. He's on page 7. So, Mr. McGill, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ms. McGill, wake up. Yeah, he said he up. Wake up. You see the judge?
There's probable cause for the charge. You want me to give him tab? What do you want?
I'm trying to find his paper.
It's intent to sell. He had 27 small baggies of crack rocks. There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Go back to sleep now.
That was straight, Your Honor.
Straight bond, $7,500. Okay, now we're reading a Spanish interpreter. Do you think we can?
Good afternoon, Judge.
We have Mr. Barron is here. Excellent.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's a pleasure.
Speak now with Mr. Castillo. I don't know what. When you get to come here to bond hearings, you didn't realize you're going to be here for a little bit.
I like being here, Judge. It's a great place.
Sorry.
It's a
Good
privilege.
afternoon, Mr. Barron. Have you been sworn in today?
I don't remember, Judge. Probably not.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, David Barron, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good
Pleasure.
afternoon, Mr. Castillo. You were arrested for a case from November 19th of 2024.
Señor Castillo, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo del 19 de noviembre del 2024.
The charges are filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim,
Los cargos son por radicar un seguro fraudulento o falso,
insurance fraud for a staged accident,
fraude de seguros por un accidente provocado,
organized scheme to defraud, and grand theft.
esquema organizado para defraudar y hurto mayor.
Your attorney is here in court. Can you state your name for the record, please,
Se
counsel?
acaba de
Sure,
presentar
please.
el abogado, quien presenta su nombre.
May it please the court, Adrian Nunez on behalf of Mr. Castillo.
Se presenta el abogado Núñez representando al señor Castillo.
Okay, and did you have any probable cause argument?
No, Judge, I surrendered them this morning and an investigator Gil provided me a courtesy copy of the arrest forms. We just be addressing the bond status on the to be set cases and ask for standard bonds. I believe they're 5,000.
En este momento, el abogado no tiene argumento para motivo fundado, está de acuerdo simplemente en que se le imponga la fianza estándar.
State, do you have any objection to that's first of all, 2 of them are second-degree felonies. I don't mind lowering the bonds. I don't know. He was involved in a fake accident.
Tiene delitos mayores en primer grado, no tiene inconveniente. El hecho es que participó en un accidente provocado.
Claim. It looks like the insurance paid out over $8,500.
Parece que después de radicar o de presentar un reclamo falso de seguro, el seguro pagó más de $8,500.
It's in his no position. Don't know what's lowered, it's okay.
La fiscalía no tiene ninguna postura al respecto. Si su señoría quiere rebajar la fianza, está bien.
What, 2,500 each count?
I think 2,500 for each would be fair, Your Honor.
Wait, I'll set it by
2,500.
counts 1 through 4. State, is that okay with you?
It's fine.
There's probable cause for all charges. $2,500 bond for counts 1 through 4 each count.
Entonces hay motivo fundado para cada uno de los cargos. $2,500 de fianza para los cargos del 1 al 4.
All right, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Muy bien, gracias. Tiene un buen abogado. Atienda lo que él le dice. Preste atención.
Judge, I also have on page 4, number 11.
Page, don't give me numbers. I
Okay.
need pages.
Page 4, Adalberto Garcia.
He's present. Speaks Spanish on page 4.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Garcia. You said Spanish?
Yes,
Yes.
Your Honor.
You were arrested for a case from November 19th of 2024.
Señor García, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por un caso del 19 de noviembre del 2024.
The charge is filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Los cargos son por presentar un reclamo falso de seguro,
Insurance fraud for a staged accident,
cometer fraude de seguros por un accidente provocado,
organized scheme to defraud and grand theft.
esquema organizado para defraudar y hurto mayor.
I'm sorry, your attorney is here, pardon me. Mr. Nunez, good afternoon. You want to announce?
Your Honor, may I please the court, Adrian Nunez, on behalf of Mr. Garcia.
Se presenta el abogado Adrián Núñez, quien representa al señor García.
Good afternoon. So any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, the same position as the previous client.
There is.
Al igual,
Sorry.
al igual que la representada anterior, no hay motivo fundado. Go ahead, Your Honor.
All right, so the insurance company was billed over $7,500.
A la compañía de seguros se le facturaron más de $7,500 en gastos.
So I'm going to set a bond. Is a $2,500 each count okay?
That's fine, Judge.
Thank you.
Está bien con $2,500 de fianza.
All right, so $2,500 bond each count. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Entonces, $2,500 de fianza para cada cargo. Escuche lo que dice su abogado, que tiene un buen abogado. Escúchelo.
You have one more?
Yes, Judge, 7.
Sorry, Mr.
You-
Martinez.
on
I need
page-
Junior Martinez, page 7, please. Did you leave that paper? Lorraine? I'll be with you in 1 second. I'm just speaking to somebody. Give me 2 seconds.
Un momentico, por favor.
Hi. All right, sorry, I'm trying to sort out our, anyway. Hi, Mr. Martinez, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, organized scheme to defraud, filing a false or fraudulent No, insurance fraud for a staged accident in Granville.
Buenas tardes. Usted enfrenta el cargo de erradicar o presentar reclamos falsos al seguro, esquema organizado para defraudar, provocar o ser parte de un accidente provocado y hurto mayor.
This is a case from November 19th of 2024.
Esto es un caso del 19 de noviembre del 2024.
Your attorney is present in court. Good afternoon, Mr. Nunez. You want to announce?
Sure, Your Honor. May I please report Agent Nunez on behalf of Mr. Martinez.
Se presenta el abogado Adrián Núñez, quien representa al señor Martínez.
Okay, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Anyway, so there is probable cause for the charges.
Entonces, hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
So he filed a, what did it say? He filed a false medical claim and the payout was $5,000.
Radicó un caso falso de seguro por gastos médicos que superan los $5,000.
State, are you okay with the $2,500 bond each count?
La juez le pregunta a la fiscal si tiene inconveniente en que la fianza sean 2,500 para cada uno de los cargos. La fiscal responde que está bien.
I didn't hear a response.
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Nunez, would you like a $2,500 bond each time? I can lower it.
Yes, Judge, just as the other co-defendants.
Entonces, sí, 2,500 está bien.
All right, the bond on each count is $2,500. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Entonces, la fianza para cada uno son 2,500. Usted tiene un buen abogado, escuche lo que él le dice.
All
Thank you,
right.
Judge. I would have a good
Nothing
holiday. I'll
else?
see you.
No, I know. No more. Okay. Thank you. Anybody else had a turn? Anyone else I can do? No.
It's gonna be Mr. Delgado, number 5 on the calendar, Your Honor.
You don't have an age on this one.
There is an age, Judge.
It was, I didn't see it.
The very
Good
first line,
afternoon.
79.
Sir, do you speak English? Oh, it's right in the front line, thank you.
Do you need a strike interpreter or you can English?
English is fine.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person age 65 or older and strong arm robbery.
Well,
Anyway, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm sorry?
Do you have money to pay for your own private lawyer?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, do you own your home?
Yes, ma'am.
So do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set it on now? The only thing I must caution you is that states wants to hold you with no bond because it's a first degree felony.
I'm sorry, but you please repeat.
All right. You have a right to have a lawyer present in this proceeding.
Please.
Would you like me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to hire a private lawyer to be in court with you for this first appearance hearing? Or you can waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now and you'll see a judge Monday and can get a lawyer there for Monday, whatever you like.
If you said bond, man, I'm just trying to understand.
The problem is, I think I have to hold you with no bond. I can't prejudge a case, but based on what I read, if there is probable cause for a first degree felony, then I believe I'm gonna have to hold you with no bond. And it can be heard tomorrow before the division judge if you want, the judge on Saturday.
I like to get my mom. Ma'am, I like to get my mom out.
Pardon me?
I have to go get my mom out. I like to go get my mom out of the hospital. She's got dementia.
I can't do anything until you tell me what you want to do with the lawyer. I think.
Okay, I'll take a lawyer right now so I can get a bond. Is that?
That's not how, if you own your home, you don't qualify for a public defender.
Ma'am, how can I get a bond today?
You're not gonna get a monetary bond today. Why don't I reset the case for tomorrow? He's charged with aggravated battery on a person age 65 or older.
Yes.
And also strong arm robbery. He forcefully removed the victim's phone, then he damaged the phone. He repeatedly struck the victim in the face. It was his father. Dad had a nasal fracture to his cheekbone, and traumatic brain bleed. So there's probable cause for a first degree felony, aggravated battery on a person 65 or older with serious bodily injury. Ms. F, that's what the rated?
Right, the state did file a motion on this one based on the victim's age and the severity of the injuries.
So under Florida statute 907.0415A, there's probable cause for a first-degree felony. I'll reset this case for tomorrow. I'm still gonna, Judge, tomorrow I believe we'll have to hold you no bond too. But at least you can have a lawyer present. Sir, I'm also going to order. Let me read the stay away order now, though. You are ordered to stay away from your father, Leopoldo Delgado. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Listen.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to your dad's house to get your car, any personal belongings?
No, I need to go get my mom. I live by myself. He lived with my mom. My mom is in the hospital because he put her there with dementia.
Right now, it's a stay away order from dad. There's nothing I can do in terms of reset it tomorrow, or I can hold your bond with no bond now. Somebody's here for him.
Hello,
Hi, who are you?
that's my dad. This is Jacob Delgado.
I'll promote you to panelist. Your son's here.
Yes.
So, yes, sir. How can I help you? Your dad needs to get a lawyer. Are you able to help find a lawyer? Are you there, sir? Do you want to be heard?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm sorry about that. Yes, ma'am. This is Jacob Delgado. I'm Roderick Delgado's son. If we can do that reset for tomorrow so he can have a lawyer present, and if he can hear me, I'm trying to get in contact with my grandma. She's in a hospital. I don't know where her location is, but I'm trying to find out.
What about your grandfather? He's the victim. He's in the hospital too?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, he is. As far as I know, he got responded for with BLS, and he's recovering well, which, yeah.
So right now, there's two things I can do. I guess it doesn't really matter. The judge, get a lawyer to come tomorrow. It's probably going to be the same result. The judge is going to have to hold him with no bond. But he'll see a judge again on Monday. That judge can set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention or decide to give him a bond. So if you want to come tomorrow, I can't imagine court starting before 10 o'clock. You may want to just pop in at 10 or tell the lawyer. Felonies? I mean, maybe you got a good judge tomorrow. Maybe it'll be 11. But you still got your domestic. First, so in the morning, they have to do juvenile, dependency, domestic violence, then traffic and misdemeanors, and then felonies. So you should tell a lawyer to come to court tomorrow. I'll reset it. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And if you're able, if he can hear me, or if you can relay to him, Dad, I'm working on Mima. I have talking to Frank. Frank, me and him are communicating, and we're trying to figure out everything. Okay.
So you can also contact the Florida bar. They have an attorney referral system, and you can try and get the names of criminal defense lawyers through the Florida bar.
Florida bar?
The Florida bar. They have a referral system. You can
But I won't get out here till Monday, probably.
Okay, that's okay. I'm working on it. I got some time off. I might try to head down, and I'm gonna try to get in contact with Mima, and we're gonna take care of her. Okay.
Yeah, we need to find.
So reset tomorrow for private attorney. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
And so you said tomorrow around 10, just keep an eye out for felonies?
Judge probably won't get to the case before 11 o'clock, and that's on the conservative side, but if there's very few domestics, you may get to it sooner. Just tell the
Yes,
lawyer
ma'am.
to pop in and sign in on Zoom.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you for that. And Dad, love you. And I'm gonna take care of Mima, okay? And I'm gonna check on Grandpa, right?
Okay. All right.
Reset, what time, Your Honor?
Reset tomorrow for private attorney. Can you call Ms. T and ask her to process my order, please, if you don't mind? Derek Flash on page 2.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
I
you,
think
sir.
it's
Good luck to you.
just possession on count 2 on Blash.
Thank you. Count 1 or count 2?
Count 1, there's what
So
is
they
it?
found a bunch, 11 baggies.
Right, 13 bags of suspected cocaine, but I think only 1 bag of cannabis.
All right.
But the 1,000-foot enhancement should.
There's no enhancement. It was riding a scooter, right? No.
All right, it does talk about Miami Central Senior High though.
So the good news is I read everything already. The bad news is there's a lot of people. I go upstairs. Makes things go. Good afternoon, Mr. Blash. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence, and wearing a mask on public property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he's on a scooter. He got some injuries. There's only probable cause for count 1 possession with intent to sell cocaine. The bond is $7,500. Count 2 possession of cannabis. I'm actually okay with an ROR.
Yes, John.
ROR count 2. Count 3 fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause for that charge. $2,500 bond. Count 4 resisting an officer without violence is $500. Count 5, there is probable cause for the charge of wearing a mask on the street. I'll just ROR. You want an ROR or a dollar?
An ROR.
ROR count 5. Have a nice day. Does he have to go to the clinic? No. Good luck to you, sir. He fell off his scooter. Next we have is Nicholas Hadley. Page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Hadley. Video, we need to fix the camera. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, petty theft, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he didn't want to, he stole something, some soup out of the food truck. He didn't want to pay for it. You're from Colorado?
I'm from there.
Where do you live?
I live
Really? How long have you lived here?
a few weeks. Well, I've been visiting a few weeks now. Yeah.
All right. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JM. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And to stay away from her, what's it called, the Mid Lounge at 2510 Northwest 167th Street in Miami, Florida. So there's probable cause for everything. He stole some soup, he entered the food truck to steal it, and he was being a loud person. Made threats. All right, I'll send a bond, count one, burglary stage, I don't know. Are you
I
okay?
could reduce it a little.
Bond on count one will be $1,000. Count two, the petty theft, $150, and count three, disorderly conduct. There's probable cause for that. I'll make it $1. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Ricardo Vieira, page 3. More insurance fraud. It's from 2020. You have Ricardo Vieira, please. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for insurance, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
No, that was a bond out.
Oh, Vieira's a bond out?
That's a bond out. This is Mr. Daniels.
I didn't tell you that. That's good.
Mr. Daniels should be good for.
Central Page, Ivan Daniel, he has 2 cases. It's deputy detective.
I haven't heard from the officers. If we can pass it and if not, reset.
I gotta pass it for reset it or pass it for probable cause hearings. Have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Then we have Johnson, page 4.
Oh, that was the one with Attorney Beans.
Oh, right. We're passing Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, thank you. Then Jose Rebolado. Granny glass. It's hard to read these things. Now you hit that, getting close to that big next number. Oof. Where's Jose Rebolado?
He's coming in. Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína, de parafernalia para drogas. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo
There is
represente.
probable cause for the charges.
Sí, motivo fundado para los cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami? Acérquese al micrófono. Perdón, acérquese al micrófono.
Alrededor de
¿Perdón?
meses.
About a month.
Where'd you live? Moved to Miami.
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que se mudó a Miami?
3 meses.
3 months.
All right. There's probable cause for the charges. I'll state what do you want? 2,500, okay?
Good.
Thank you. I'll set the bond on count 1 at $2,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day.
Entonces, la fianza para el primer cargo serán $2,000. Para el segundo, de parafernalia para drogas, son 500. Hay motivo fundado para los cargos. Pase un buen día.
Next, Jonathan Vieira, page 5. Did he bond out too?
Bond out.
Bond out. Excellent. Next is, oh, here's my calendar. Found it. It was in there. It was in there. Okay.
Spanish.
Next is Anthony Santa Cruz de la Rosa. Good afternoon.
Señor de la Rosa, buenas tardes.
You were arrested for a case from September 8th of 2025.
Este fue arrestado de un caso del 8 de septiembre del 2025.
The charges are dealing in stolen property, organized scheme to defraud,
Los cargos son lidiar o comercializar con mercancía robada y por esquema organizado para defraudar.
attempted fraudulent use of personal identification, and grand theft.
Intento de uso personal de identificación y por hurto mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para usted.
So it's alleged he's using a stolen EBT card and purchasing Nutella from Sam's Club, over $1,000 or over $1,100 worth of Nutella.
Entonces se robó una tarjeta de EBT. You don't interpret, you say Nutella?
Nutella, it's like
Okay.
some hazelnut spread.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that I heard it right, Your Honor. Entonces se robó una tarjeta EBT y se robó más de $1,000, una cuantía de más de $1,000 en Nutella.
So, sir, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Any
Señor,
argument?
No, Judge.
no hay argumento para motivo fundado.
Sir, he has a fugitive warrant from somewhere. Where
From
were you?
Broward County, no bond, Your Honor.
Tiene una orden de arresto, es fugitivo del condado de Broward sin derecho a fianza.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Sam's Club at 8425 Northwest 13th Terrace in Doral, Florida.
Le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Sam's que queda en la 8425 de la 13 Terras en el Doral, Florida.
All right. Say what do you want for a bond? Just to split them.
It's fine.
Está bien si se reparte la fianza, la fiscalía dice que sí.
So count one, dealing in stolen property, there's probable cause. I'll set that bond. I'll set it at $2,500.
Entonces, hay motivo fundado para el cargo de lidiar con o comercializar con mercancía robada, motivo fundado, y son $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, organized scheme to defraud will be $1,500.
Y para el de esquema organizado para defraudar serán $1,500.
Count three, there's probable cause for fraudulent use of identification. That is a $2,500 bond.
Para el cargo número 3, que es por usar una tarjeta de identificación robada con fines delictivos, son $2,500 de fianza.
Count four, grand theft, there's probable cause for that charge. That will be a $1,000 bond.
Y para el cargo número 4, que es hurto mayor, hay motivo fundado, $1,000 de fianza.
And stay away from the Sam's Club.
Y manténgase alejado del Sam's Club.
And that's at 8425 Northwest 13th Terrace in Doral, Florida.
Ese es el que queda en la 8425 Southwest de la 13 Terras en Doral, Florida.
Corrections, does he have a bond on the fugitive warrant or no?
No bond.
No hay derecho a fianza para la orden de arresto de fugitivo.
So, sir, if you're able to post a $7,500 bond on this case, then you'll be on our calendar so that you can be transported to Broward to deal with that open case.
Entonces, señor, si usted paga la fianza de $7,500 en el calendario de aquí, será transferido a Broward para lidiar con ese cargo.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Next is Yasmani Moreno. We're on page, I don't know, what maybe? I don't know. 5. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Got
So
it,
you
thank you.
were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is a burglary with an assault or battery, an armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon.
Tiene 2 casos, uno que tiene que ver con ingreso ilícito, intento de agresión, y el otro por robo a mano armada.
That is from June 27th of 2025.
Eso viene el 27 de junio del 2025.
You have another case from yesterday where you're charged with grand theft of a vehicle, but I think the correct charge should be overdue rental.
Tiene un cargo de ayer que es hurto mayor de un auto, pero en lo que entiendo debería ser por quedarse por tiempo más prolongado de un vehículo que tenía alquilado.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dinero para costarse su propio abogado?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So for the case for grand theft, is probable cause for the 3rd-degree felony grand theft or failure to return a hired vehicle.
Entonces hay motivo fundado para el cargo del hurto mayor del vehículo por no regresar el vehículo rentado.
Your bond on this case is $2,500.
Y para este caso la fianza serán $2,500.
On the other case, the burglary with an assault or battery and armed robbery, there is probable cause for those charges.
Para el otro caso que tiene que ver con ingreso ilícito, con intento de agresión o de agresión física y de robo, para ese también hay motivo fundado.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, Adrian Vivas.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Adrián. Was it Rivas, John? Rivas?
V-I-V-A-S.
Got it, thank you. De Adrián Vivas.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a esa persona ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And you must Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde esa víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
And you must also have no contact with the victim through electronic communication, texting, or social media.
Tampoco podrá contactar a esa víctima a través de dispositivos electrónicos, de texto o de redes sociales.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to ask to count one burglary with an assault or battery. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I have to hold you with no bond.
Entonces, en cuanto al primer cargo, voy a conceder la petición de la Fiscalía de detenerlo bajo detención preventiva. Será retenido sin derecho a fianza.
And the same for count two, the armed robbery with a firearm. There's probable cause for that charge. That is also no bond.
También por el cargo del robo a mano armada con arma de fuego, no hay fianza para ese cargo.
So on Monday, you're going to see another judge, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Entonces el lunes usted irá a comparecer ante otro juez u otra juez, quien va a determinar en últimas si usted va para atender el caso de la detención preventiva.
All right, have a nice day, sir.
Que pase un buen día, señor.
Next is your Donnie Martinez. Huh? There's your Donnie Martinez is somebody different. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park, possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, and possession of drug paraphernalia, and prohibited smoking of cannabis in Miami Beach. So, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? I will appoint the defender's office for you. I don't know if it's the I don't know if he was selling it. He had 12 baggies of 3.5 grams of cannabis. They didn't, I don't know. Then he write estimating 42 grams. This is like
Any of the money, I think there's enough for the cannabis.
Wait, or is it estimating? I don't know. They wrote 3.5 grams of suspected cannabis, estimating 42 grams. What does that mean?
Let's add it up. Hold on, let's do it.
What?
Let's see what 3.5 times
3.5 grams. Oh, 12 bags.
Yeah, so 3.5 times 12 is 42.
It is. Okay, it's Friday and I'm slow today. So he had a sale amount of cannabis. Yeah, I guess there is probable cause. What are you doing here in Miami? Visiting, or you just came to rap? It says he's a rapper, but this is not that a peak.
I think the real crime, Judge, is the way the officer spelled his occupation.
And what does that mean? Like the other, it's.
I know, I see it was correct. It's an unfortunate typo.
Yeah. What are you doing here in Miami? Just visiting?
No, ma'am. I had a show yesterday. I had a performance last night, so I had on my way to it's the club called Candy's. It's on 36th Street.
Wait. I want to hear all this about a show. You got to put the microphone. You had a show.
Yeah, it's me. Keno's Art Day this weekend, so
you got to speak slowly. I'm old and I can't hear good.
Art Basil. So
it's Art Basil weekend.
So that's the reason on South Beach. I had a show.
What kind of show do you have?
Oh, I had a little performance, like a live performance on stage. I got candy for that.
Did you say you get candy for it?
No, it's a lounge called the Club Candies.
Oh, it's Club Candies.
Candies, yeah.
So what do? You rap?
Yes, ma'am. I got
You mean you like do singing or something?
Yeah, I do both. Like I make like sing music and hip hop and rap. I put music on Spotify, my mixtapes. I got music videos on YouTube.
Yeah. What's your stage name? Is it?
It's called Kid Draco 24K. KIDDRAK 24K. It's copyrighted. Like you could Google me and everything. I got the blue chip on Instagram.
And do you get paid to do this, or is it just like to get notoriety?
So everything like paid for shit and all that. That's all. Before, like I was getting into it. Also, yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I got the whole picture now. So when do you plan on going back to the beach?
You said Palm Beach, like As soon as possible. First thing.
So are you finished doing all your rapping performances?
I had a yacht. I had a movie, like a music video with Batman kept on 50 million on a yacht with a whole bunch of like boss players, like another artists. I was supposed to be there today after this. I'm here right now.
I guess you're missing it. Wait, I think the art, what is it called? Art Basel doesn't end until Sunday. You still have.
Yeah, I got coming up too. All types.
Did Miss does this fine gentleman, Mr. Martinez, have any priors out of Palm Beach
And he's
County?
got a lot of priors locally. He was sentenced to
Oh,
360.
locally.
Yeah, 364 last year.
You what?
364 last year.
He's a user. He's not a.
No, Judge.
What?
I disagree. It looks like he was previously charged with selling on the beach. He had a case that was no actioned in July. There was a Berg bat that was no action.
No action
this year.
He has a conviction from August, possession of a controlled substance. Possession, then April of 2024 is August of 2024. April of 2024, possession of a controlled substance. I see a withholds for resisting, cannabis possession, resisting, drinking in public, cross, withhold for resisting. You don't like to listen to police, huh? Why just listen to them? They didn't get arrested. Do what you're told. All right, let's see what else. He has battery on an elderly from 2024, disorderly conduct. And then felony battery from January. I guess he was going through a tough time. And this year, it's all no actions for burglary, criminal mischief, possession. But it's not intent to sell. He's a user. He's not a seller. That's the
I think he's selling it on South Beach. I disagree with the court.
I apologize.
I think he sells marijuana on South Beach. I disagree with the court. I can pull up the affidavit for the other marijuana case from earlier this year.
So they saw him wearing a Gucci shirt, black jacket. Those are expensive shirts. You sure you can't afford a lawyer?
Sure.
You what? You got it at Marshall's?
It's not right.
Oh, it's not.
He didn't pay full price.
You know, they sell those too at TJ Maxx. Okay. So they saw him place his cigarette and black tube into his pocket, and he was smoking. He's not selling. That's the point I'm trying to make. Even though he had a few bags on him, he's not selling it to anybody.
I mean, if they're individually packaged, there's 11 bags, right? And
how do you think people buy it? They buy it and they smoke it. All right, listen. There's no probable cause for intent to sell, but you need to change your ways. You want to be a successful person and a rapper or whatever you want to do. You want to be a doctor, a lawyer, corrections officer. Stop getting arrested. Stay out of trouble. If you want to smoke your marijuana, go get a medical marijuana license. Okay. He had a little bit of crystal meth in a glass vial too. Okay. Do you have any money to post the bond?
No, if you are reducing it, I ain't really talking on it. I did, but I'm like, because I was supposed to have a show, and she's like,
what happened? You didn't get paid for your show?
No, I was literally I was outside my hotel location. My girl, she closed, and
Does your girl have any money to post the bond for you?
She I was saying
Yeah.
But yeah, I was
another girl. You have another girl who can post the bond for you. Okay. Count one's probable cause for possession of cannabis. Count two, there is probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. This pretrial, what do you call it?
Would you consider pretrial judge? He missed the performance because he was in custody. No.
So she's got the money in different denominations. I think he's selling marijuana on South Beach, especially.
No, if he was selling, they would have written that down. They got those police are on top of it over there.
He's charged with possession with intent within 1,000 feet. So the officers do believe that he's selling.
But where does it show you had a hand-to-hand transaction?
But it's the 12 baggies individually packaged, the felony amount, the $98 in different denominations consistent with street level sales.
$98 is a lot of money. He had a pipe with residue. He's a user.
I think he's also selling
it if he wants to save his brain for when he's older, because it destroys your brain. Listen, I understand what the officer wrote. He said, based on his training and experience, the amount of baggies and money is consistent with street level narcotics. But they say that in all these 8 forms. I think he's a user. And I'm gonna find probable cause count 1, possession of cannabis. I'll order him a pretrial. Give him a break. Where you have a place? You live in West Palm?
Oh, I got 2 addresses. West Palm address, that's my mom's family address. And then I'm just like walking over. Like I got a condo like right down 6. And
Where do you have your other address?
my other address.
I cannot hear.
His
I'm sorry.
mom lives in Palm Beach,
the
and then the girl that he's met that has a condo here in Miami.
The girl you met the other day? All right. What's in Palm? The girl doesn't I'll give him pretrial, alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cannabis is 42 grams. Should I do my usual? $1. Count 2, possession of the crystal meth. There's probable cause for that. It's a glass vial. They don't give a quantity. I need a pipe with residue. I'll set count 2 at $1,000. Count 3, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. There's probable cause for that charge. That will be $1. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. There is probable cause for that charge. That bond will be $500. So you got a big break today, sir. All right. I don't want to see you back here for a new charge because if you there's a count 5. What smoking and prohibited smoking cannabis. Don't smoke cannabis in public, especially in South Beach, because they will arrest you. They have a 0 tolerance policy.
It's not like
Count 5 will be $1 too. All right. Don't come back unless you're coming to court or unless you want to, like, I don't know, perform, but otherwise stay out of trouble.
subscribe to my YouTube, like, and put
No.
playlist. I make good music, like I would just like this, like you know what I'm saying?
Have a nice day. All right, along. It's only 3 o'clock. Andrew Corbin, page 6. Good. He's still here. Going now. Andrew Corbin. Is there a victim here? There is. Miss Seth, are you able to assist? I'll put it.
Okay.
There you go.
Hello?
Hi, ma'am. Could you put on your video, please?
Yes.
Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hands down. 1 minute, ma'am. Ma'am, what is your name?
Inga Volosina.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Corrigan. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, 2 counts, and battery domestic violence. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I didn't know this, so I don't think I need it now.
Say it again.
I think I need it now.
Can you move that microphone so I can hear you?
So I don't know the price of the lawyer, which it costs.
Do you own your home?
No.
Do you make a week? How much money do you earn a week?
I don't have a week, like in 2 weeks, I earn around 7K.
You don't qualify for a public defender. You're going to have to hire a lawyer. The public defenders for people who are indigent and don't have your earning capability.
The public one, because
They're not getting a public defender. They want to take everybody. It's for me to weed them out. Who gets it. You don't.
Dear judge, can I tell?
In a second. I'll listen to you in a minute. Sir, if you want to waive the presence of a private lawyer, I can proceed now without a lawyer and set a bond, or I can reset the case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court.
No, let's proceed without the lawyer.
Right. Please do not discuss the facts of the case. Anything you say can be used against you by the state. You understand?
Understand.
Thank you. We have here the victim, Inga Volosina. Ma'am, Are you afraid of Andrew Corrigan? Are you
I'm not
afraid?
afraid. No, I'm not afraid of him.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Do you want a cooling off period? Because what's alleged
No,
here is
I want to ask you, don't put any charge on him. We just have misunderstanding between us. So we were in the event, we was drinking, it's just misunderstanding. I'm not afraid of him. So.
okay. State, do you have any questions for the victim?
No.
Ma'am, do you understand the court cannot protect you against any possible violence in the future without a stay away order? That without a stay away order, there's nothing to stop any more violence in the future. Do you understand that?
I don't afraid of him.
Yeah, fine, I'm not gonna force
Thank
anything.
you so much.
Sir, 1 minute, I read this earlier. There is probable cause, it should be 1 count. Even though it did it twice, I don't know, I can bonds. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Inga Bolashina. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that, sir?
Can you repeat, please? I hear you very badly.
Oh, okay. What I'm saying is that I'm telling Mr. Corrigan he is allowed to have contact with the victim, who is you, Ms. Inga Bolashina. Only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted. So he cannot be physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Did you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
So, ma'am, you can have contact with him, no problem. He can have contact with you. There's no problem. He cannot be violent. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, great. And you also cannot use or possess a firearm. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, battery, domestic battery by strangulation will be $2,500. Count 2, the same charge, the domestic battery by strangulation will be $1,500, and count 3, battery is $1,000. Your total bond is $5,000. Please make sure you keep all future court dates. Any other questions?
Question. This case is like missed. It's like all.
So it is up to the state attorney's office to file formal charges. This is a first appearance hearing. The victim will meet with the state and tell them what she wants, and it's up to the state attorney's office to decide what charges, if any, they will file. They are doing arraignments now, I believe, in 60 days if you are out of custody. So hire a criminal defense lawyer, and that lawyer can answer all of your questions. Thank you. Anything else, ma'am? Okay, we're all done. Stay.
Thank you, Judge.
Next, Yosvani Pedro-Coelho, page 6.
The bond out?
Yeah. Homer, it's page 6. Good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received pretrial alternate 500 each case.
Okay. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. State, do you have any objection to pretrial?
He came in on the bench warrant, so state's requesting a bond.
That judge who did it gave him pretrial. Why'd you miss court on your other cases, your traffic cases?
I had to. My mom had a doctor's appointment.
What? Your mama what?
Mom, she has dementia. I was a
Oh, you didn't get your mail?
caregiver.
Listen, you better check the computer every week to see when it's set, because they're not gonna give you a pretrial again. You gotta keep your court dates. You're gonna have two separate court dates, the felony and also the misdemeanor, the traffic. I'll give it pretrial. Pretrial alternate bond, count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500. Also, no driving unless you have a valid license. No drive order. Have a nice day, sir. Next on page 7, Mixino Preval. Is he here or is he still disruptive? Good afternoon, Mr. Preval. You were arrested for armed possession of oxycodone and armed possession of marijuana. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, how long have you been living in Miami for? You live in it?
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to post a bond to get out of jail. Then I will set a body at 18 pills of oxycodone, 3 grams, and he had 2 baggies of marijuana. So state, I don't know, Ms. Corey, what do you want to say?
Judge, are you appointed the public defender's office?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Yes, I can.
You can? Do you work?
Yeah, I'm
What do you do?
I do YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. I think I've seen you.
Social media.
Oh, okay. And you have your own money to pay for a lawyer?
Yeah.
All right. Make sure you hire a criminal defense lawyer. So I'll set a bond. Count 1. It was 3 grams. Does he have prior to the law?
No.
That's good to see.
There's like a DWLS. He was arrested in Georgia, possession of, looks like drugs.
I mean, what
Yes, it's
bond do you want on
dismissed.
this? $1,000, $1,500,
2,500 count 1 and $1 count 2.
That's an ROR count 2. You had 2 bags of marijuana, 5 grams. Okay, count 1, possession of oxycodone. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. All right, or armed possession of cannabis. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Next is Curtis Ryan, page 8. I thought I had 2 batteries. Am I missing this?
He refused, Your Honor.
You refuse court? Ms. Corey, do you want to waive his presence or no?
It was a refusal, NBC.
Curtis Ryan refused court, but the victim had an injury to his orbital frame. He had to go to JMH.
We'll waive his presence, Judge. What happened to Mr. Branch?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they did it out of order. Sorry.
Okay.
So for Mr. Ryan, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and set a bond $2,500.
And the alleged victim you said?
Is Joshua Rosario.
Thank you.
And then I have also Antonio Brandt on page 7.
Refuse.
We'll waive his.
Appoint the public defenders.
So, Judge, I'm sorry. The victim for Antonio Branch is Joshua Rosario. Sorry, I got mixed up. And for Ryan Curtis, the victim is Christopher Brown.
Thank
Sorry, Ms. Corey.
So there's probable cause for the charge for Mr. Branch, which is $2,500 bond. You said he refused to.
Yes.
Okay, now I have 1 minute.
So there's the cases we set for PCH. I haven't had any contact with the officers requesting that they be
Want to
reset.
call one more time?
I mean, I didn't have a number for Detective Baker.
You have to call Miami Gardens Police Department. Maybe they'll answer the phone and you can talk to the officer. That's what I used to do when I took depots. To call the station.
Hold on, let me see.
They were all.
Let me look at the officers. Let me see.
Or can we set it for tomorrow?
I can try, because I know there's family here and I'd rather take care of it. Give me a second.
What happened with my order getting processed for the, oh, she did it. She did it.
Let me try the number I have again. I think it didn't work, but I'll try again. And it's he gets on duty, it looks like at 4:30. So I don't know. He should be
up.
Yeah. But he's not on duty. Let me see. I can call the station. Hold on. Let me see what numbers on the back of the A form. Let me see if one of the responding officers will answer. No, Judge. I don't know what to say. Because I think the officer probably didn't check because he notified. He wouldn't have seen the subpoena.
So you want me to reset what?
Reset it for tomorrow, I guess. We can reset it.
One second. Okay, so would you say, Mr. Johnson, you want me to reset for
In
tomorrow?
both cases, I haven't had contact with either officer.
1 minute. Mr. McLeod, are you, I don't know who Mr. McLeod is, but are you able to contact the attorney? You want me to call? Or just tell her to come tomorrow? So let me have back Leland Johnson, please. And you try calling the police department there and they didn't answer?
The police, I mean, the officer's not.
Oh, it's Florida. Is it Miami Gardens?
Yeah.
So, Mr. Johnson, there was no response by the police department. Your lawyer had an appointment. So I'm happy to call her when court's over and advise her there's going to be a court hearing tomorrow, or have my J call her or my bail. So it's going to be reset for tomorrow one more time for a probable cause hearing. Let me just see.
Can we set it at, should we say at 10:30?
You're better off at 11.
11?
And it won't happen at 11. They'll be lucky. It depends on how many get arrested.
Because we can tell the attorney an exact time so they don't have to sit around also. I can send the subpoena for 11.
All right. So right now, there's no probable cause for the charge of for home invasion robbery with an aggravated battery. So I'm going to reset the case for tomorrow to see if an officer comes to court to give testimony We'll let your lawyer know what's going on, to be here tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Usually they may not get started. I don't know if they'll be getting started at that time, or she'll have to sit around for an hour. I just don't know. All right, but don't talk to anybody about the case. All right, just only talk privately with your lawyer, okay? All right, so you'll see a judge tomorrow. I didn't even read the same order because there's no PC. All right, then, let me go to the next case, Ivan Daniels. Hi, Mr. Daniels. Miss F, do you want me to reset this tomorrow, or do you want me to set a bond? There's a best.
If your honor would reset it, see if the officer will come in tomorrow. I haven't had any contact.
So for Mr. Daniels, we have probable cause in one case. I'll reset this case to be with the other case. The other one. And then this other case, I just want to be clear that I think there's probable cause for count one, possession with intent to sell. I'm sorry, he's not charged with, oh, he is. It's conspiracy for trafficking.
I don't think it was supposed to be conspiracy. I want to bring the officer.
It is because of the 500 bags. They found some.
But we don't know, those are empty bags. I wanted to
Right,
see what
that's why
the,
they're both conspiracy. They
but
found.
I want to see the weight. They also found the fentanyl and I want to see the weight of it.
All right, so count one, there's probable cause for possession. For count one, there's probable cause. Let me make my notes. Count two, there's probable cause for conspiracy. So none of these are actually F1s. It's conspiracy for trafficking. I think there is probable cause for that. I don't know about sale of cocaine. He had a baggie of cocaine near where he sleeps. They found fentanyl in the kitchen cabinet with live ammo and his birth certificate and 500 clean baggies commonly used to package drugs. So there's no trafficking amount. Don't you think if there's a trafficking amount, the officer would have written that in the...
I think it could be a mistake. The officer didn't write any amount, so we don't know how much fentanyl there was.
Okay. But he's not charged with trafficking. It was conspiracy probably for the 500.
I don't think he's conspiring with anyone. I'd like to bring the officer in to clarify.
I understand. You have a right to. So as to count two, you want a probable cause hearing? Is that what it is?
As to the, right, as to count two.
Let me make a note here. Probable cause, I think there's probable cause found, but state wants, make a note. One. I understand what your argument is. You're saying it can't be a conspiracy. Would it be attempted possession, attempted trafficking then? Attempted trafficking?
Then there's the possession with intent. I think I need the officer to come in and clarify.
So then count 3, there's probable cause. I don't know if there's probable cause for sale of cocaine. He sold fentanyl.
He's already charged with possession on count 6, Judge. So there'd be no probable cause for count.
Count 3, there's
And count three.
count 3, there's no probable cause. Same with count 4. Where count 4 there would, where they did the sale initially. If you get count 4, there would be. It says it was. So count 3, no probable cause. Count, there's a probable cause. It's an enhancement to count 1. So count, there's a probable cause for possession of ammo by Crown. Count 6 is probable cause for possession of. So, that's it. I got my notes here. Anything else for the court? Okay, I'll have this weekend.
You too.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, and everyone.
Recording stopped.